Double skin off my lap for a second. Wow.
Shout out to Good Kid Official. Love their fucking music. This is their 8-bit song Drifting. Again, apparently they made a video game, which I'm sure Nick will tell you all about when he gets back from getting his new light.
So, you know, like the Chrome Dino game?
Yeah.
So it's basically a clone of that, except it has boss fights.
Oh.
And you get to play as the members of Good Kid.
Oh. Okay. Interesting.
It's actually like entirely browser based, so you can like play it on just like itch.io. I need to turn on my light there. There we go. Yeah, let's see how that looks. Oh, that's fantastic. We love that.
All right. Yeah, he got a new light. I'm going to see what that looks like for you as well once you're done setting it up.
I'm just getting the positioning right.
Oh, thank you so much, Almighty Aragon. We got the fucking Belleville breakdown going on from Knocked Loose. Fucking, I love hearing that whenever someone follows. What's up, Aragon? How you doing? We are just getting set up.
Mike.
I didn't know his name was Mike. I'm gonna call him Aragon because that means now we have 3 mics that I know. Shit. God damn. Our editor's name is Mike Aragon, so that's why it's a little a little confusing for me. Yeah. Like, where was I going with this? I am just promoing in other servers right now. Oh, I didn't want to. No, we're gonna edit message. I'm not trying to add everyone in this server. Not my server. That's general. Stream announcements. Boom. 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 Uh-oh. Here we go. Just doing my shameless self-promoting and the servers I specifically have for promoting. I need to find this. Exactly what I want. This I can actually pull over here, so that's actually pretty nice for me to have right here. Oh, come back. Oh, I guess that won't work if I... Do you have a self-promo channel on your server? I don't want to add everyone or anything, but do you have one, Nick?
I do not. It's not really for that kind of thing.
No, I gotcha. Again, like I said, I am a shameless plugger. I will shamelessly ask. If you say no, that's cool, but I will shamelessly ask.
You can like post about it, just don't ping.
Yeah, absolutely. That light looks good, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, it gets rid of the
just
glare.
Like a lamp that actually lit me.
It gets rid of the glare, like a lot. Okay. Why is it not pulling up? Monster of the Week cams. Where is properties? Okay, there we go. And then put this up again and make it a little bit smaller so people can see the rolls while we're looking at it. No, come on, stop. There we go. Okay. What do I have in this? What the hell? What was I pinging? Oh, the final brain cell.
Do you have that role?
Huh?
Do you have that role? I don't think I don't remember ever playing the finals with you.
Yeah, I used to play finals with you guys.
Hey, you should play with us in the new season.
I don't play anymore. I don't play a lot of competitive games anymore. Like, the only one I really touch every now and again is Marvel Rivals or sometimes Siege. Even then, that's
Lame.
rarely. I want to spend my free time relaxing, okay? Alright, I'm just going to put it in gaming news without ping. I feel like that's a good place to put it. Or no? I will delete.
Gaming news is for, like,
No? Okay, what
like, we tag, like, other servers, game updates in there. It's, like, mainly, like, it's, like, game news. I would throw it in just, like, gen chat.
Okay. Well, here, let me send you. I have the whole thing. This is what I.
Okay. Yeah. I'll post it.
There you go. We don't have to do it every week just because it's something you're a part of. Maybe your friends might like it. What time is it? I know the other people are going to be showing up a little bit last minute, but that is fine. Because I'm going to go empty my bladder. Cool. And I don't have Discord noises on there when the other two join. Cassie is
I'll let
on
you
the
know.
computer. So they will be on soon, and I assume Sun will be pulling up in just a moment. Oh yeah, Cassie's in the Roll20 already. But I'm excited. Let me change the song. But right now, I don't need Discord. You sound good. Good intro music. I feel like I'm listening to Dungeons and Daddies. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you know, like the music they have in the beginning.
We are a bunch of daddies.
Oh hell yeah! I'm gonna be a stepdad within the next year or so.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you. That is the hope.
Well, now you know what type of music to listen to.
Creed. Oh, my face is a little washed out. Let me turn down my light a little. Oh, I just turned it off. Wrong button. There we go. It's a little better. Nice and mysterious. Pull up the YouTube stream so I can keep an eye on it. If you want to chat to any of the chatters, like in the chat, you can pull up the stream and mute the tab. And that way it'll still give you the interaction bonuses.
Oh yeah.
Instead of muting the stream. Because I kind of more or less ignore the chat and let the players kind of chat with them.
I did actually forget to pull that up. I did that last time. I never actually said anything, I don't think.
That is fair. To be fair, a lot of the chatters were kind of talking amongst themselves last time. I am re-upping my high because I DM the best while Blaze out of my mind, apparently. But that's been proven like for the past like decade, to be honest. So what?
The world is simply better on drugs.
Well, it's a plant. Let's not use the D word for this. You know, we don't want to give that stigma to it. It's.
I have bad news for you, buddy. I'm with the DEA.
Well, what I'm doing is legal, so I mean, I bought it from the smoke shop like 20 minutes down the road.
Tell that to my gun, buddy.
Tell that to the multiple guns in this house, buddy. I have a Norse guy here who very much dislikes the government. Try us. Oh yeah, and all of his guns have Nordic symbols, I believe, engraved on them. So have fun. Wait until you see bullets of ice coming at you.
I just have to call on Odin to smite him, and then like offer up like I don't know like 5 chickens or something as sacrifice.
I have no idea. All I know is that he worships Tyr. I've actually been starting getting into the religion of Hellenism, the Greek gods. That's kind of where.
Yeah, I remember you telling me about that last time.
Mm-hmm. I finally settled on the exact 4 that I want to kind of start with: Apollo, Hermes, Aphrodite, and Ares.
Do you do like the house god shrine?
I haven't gotten anything to do it yet. But I was reading the books that the shrines are like the least, like they are important, but they're kind of the least important, like compared to the offerings you give anywhere. Like you can give them offerings anywhere. The shrine is just kind of more of like a aesthetic pleasing thing to the god. Well, yes, it is important. Yes, it is kind of like a better connection. You don't necessarily need it to start talking to them. So like with Christianity, you think about prayer as like in your head, you know, kind of private, like or whatever. I'm getting kind of used to it still, because like again, I was a Christian for most of my life, but I'm literally sitting there laying in bed just talking out loud, just like having a conversation almost to myself, but not to myself. Does that make sense? So like I'm still kind of getting used to it, because it does feel like I'm talking to myself, and I'm kind of more whispering to myself, because like it's like I'm anxious, you know. It's like the stigma of like talking to myself. I'm gonna look fucking crazy, but you know, it's enjoyable.
Like really hard to get over like the weird feeling of just like talking to open air, as long as like unless you're just like schizophrenic like I am.
Yeah. No, I talk to myself all the time when like doing D&D stuff, but this is different. Like it's like I'm talking to someone else, you know?
Right.
Yeah, and I am, but it's just like getting used to it. I just started like I think like a week ago, and I'm still trying to get into the mindset of it and trying to get into it. But it's very nice. Like it's feeling very good. I wouldn't say like I've never necessarily felt like anything's interacted with me, but I did diss myself while talking to Aphrodite, and I felt like my head hurt. So
Shit.
I'm taking that as something. It could be just bullshit, and my chemicals in my brain are doing something, but I dissed myself while I was talking to Aphrodite, and my head hurt. So
the only advice that I have for talking to yourself, like not really talking to yourself, but like talking to like open air, is shock therapy. Every time I stop talking to to just nothing, I just shock myself, and now I never shut up when I'm alone.
Fair. I definitely need to do some shock therapy. Not the shock therapy that what was his fucking name? I don't even remember anymore. He's not even in the politics world anymore. Fucking
Pence.
Pence, yeah. And people try to deny. Oh, Son's here now. I see his camera on. People try to deny that he tried to do like the electrotherapy bill all the time. Like the right wingers are denying it. It's so funny. Like it was literally a bill he tried to pass. It's in public court documents that it's something he tried to get signed off on.
Dog, I can't fucking escape Mike Pence, because I live in Indiana, and before he was vice president, he was the governor here.
That's amazing. Not amazing, like, and sarcastically, that's amazing. Oh, good hit. That's a money hit. Oh god.
You have no idea how many times like I've seen like just like the images of him like with like the lightning shooting out of his eyes, and he's got like a JoJo stand like behind him, and it's it's like an electric plug or something. Just because I fucking live in Indiana.
Sorry, I'm doing science facts in the chat. My friend JBS, aka Brian, put in the chat, did you know? Hold on, I love did you know things. And he does this because him and I both watch Side, and I used to do this on my Seed streams. Did you know that over the course of 10 years, your skeleton will dissolve and rebuild itself? And then I put in, just like your skin cells take about 7 years to replace themselves on a constant cycle. You are not the same person you were 7 years ago.
Not only that, but your entire epidermis replaces itself every 30 days or so. Like, just, like, cycles itself out.
Yep. So, quite literally speaking, the person you were, like, just on average 7 years ago, you are physically an entire new being than you were 7 years ago. Did you know the Pentagon has a plan for the zombie apocalypse called CONOP 8888? Yes, I did, actually. It's very funny that they have one. They also... Why do you think they're also making the fucking Space Force? Like, they're expecting alien combat to come soon.
Did you know that the United States military gaslit itself into believing that a gorilla was flying a plane?
Did you know that the United States fucked itself by killing a gorilla named Harambe?
That's what the
no, just hard stare into the camera. Just hard stare into the camera. Just hard stare into the camra. Harambe
That's what the
forever.
right doesn't want you to know. The government killed Harambe.
The Illuminati killed Harambe. Son and Cassie are doing tech stuff.
you wouldn't believe it, but they actually invented time travel so that they could go back and save Harambe. But like then the butterfly effect shit just like messed up the world so bad that they realized it was like a critical event for the development of the world.
Did not. Whoa. Did you know that there's a second brain in your stomach because you have around 100 million neurons within your stomach called enteric nervous system, and it can operate even with a severed spinal cord?
I did actually.
I did not know
I was in pre-med when I was in college.
Interesting.
I feel like that's like one of the most niche things to learn in pre-med, like like not even actual like the med program, but that's where I learned it.
One of my friends, he on people probably seen him in chat before. Astro Boy. He hasn't been in recently though. I'll message him and see if he is. Watch stream, bitch. I don't know if he's at work though. He might be at work. Yeah, it looks like they're having a bit of tech problems.
We're fine. It's just everything is so fucking stressful because we just got home.
No, I got you. Take your time.
The video's up.
It is, except it needs to be the orientation needs to be changed. You're yeah.
You are in fact sideways.
How about now?
You are still sideways, but like vertical. It's like you are sideways. Like
Mode.
Oh, you just turned the camera around.
Yeah, there's no good way to fucking do this.
How'd they do it last time? They had it sideways last time.
Because it was on the iPad last time. I wish you could see the setup because we're so poor. But
No,
I mean, it's just fucking.
Here, I wonder. Wait. Wait. I have an idea. OBS shit. Maybe I can rotate it. I think I can rotate it on. Sorry.
45, a rooster named Miracle Mike lived for 18 months without a head and was fed via dropping liquid food into its throat. That's insane.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, there was no sound because I was fixing camera.
I should be good to go.
Yep. Everyone, get a little bit of highs, hellos out.
Hi.
Hi, hello.
What?
Hi, everybody. Hi.
No excuses. Shut up, Brian. I can have as many excuses as I want. But you guys get to chill out a little bit because for a few minutes I'm going to be kind of monologuing.
Woo, monologue.
Mic off. Woo.
Yeah. Yes. Because I'm going to be doing the recaps just to kind of keep it simple, quick, and everything. So, go with the main theme. So, last time on the World's Correction, we started out with a few of our player characters kind of meeting up. We had Barnaby waking up in his kind of renovated garage shop turned into his home / infirmary / armory / workshop. It's a bunch of weird things with his rat, whose name I still forget. Larry? Andrew. There we go.
And I am offended now.
Okay, that's fine. Andrew has not really come up in the story, so it's not really.
Would it be better if he followed me everywhere on my shoulder or something?
No, because I will kill it.
Oh.
Do not. Yeah, no, I will kill it. I will kill something that you bring into a fight with you. From there, we went to Willie and Amber waking up on the morning of the jazz music festival while Barnaby is getting his food truck ready. They get ready. They meet up with Amber's friend Lucky, aka Valerie, who is the owner of, which we came up in the middle of the session. What is it? Val's Vicious Videos, is what you said. Val's Vicious.
Yes.
Yeah, Val's Vicious Videos, where Willie works, and Amber, who works at Dugan's Pub down the road, comes downstairs to a pot of coffee already made because Lucky has let herself in as usual. They all get together. They kind of talk about the Lucky brings up like the weird stuff about Willie, like I believe it was like carrying a weapon or something. I don't exactly remember, but y'all were talking about the chosen stuff. But you had told Lucky and Hottie that it was some kind of weird curse. From there, you guys left, went to Waffle House, and we moved over to Barnaby, who met up with, I believe we named him Steve. Steve from California, who was part of a food truck business in the traveling fair. And you guys started talking. He's trying to do a new circus, like Cirque du Freak kind of deal. And you guys start talking when you see Amber, Willie, and their friend Lucky walk by. You get a strange energy from this Willie kid. And after a few minutes go by, you get a phone call from your friend Wesley, who is kind of huffing and puffing and sounds panicked and tells you that someone has killed the other people that were with him. And you begin to hear gunshots, and then the line kind of goes dead as he tells you, he is near the base of the ranger station, at the base of Pisgah. So you take off. Lucky, Willie, and Amber see it. Lucky's like, that's kind of weird. Why don't we go check it out? You guys are like, yeah, okay. And you meet up with this kind of 5'3" short Danny DeVito-esque motherfucker who has this kind of gun out and is running up, and he tells you to kind of fuck off, essentially, like this is dangerous, and you guys follow anyway. Lucky begins to call the police due to a fail to manipulate someone. Barnaby comes across the dead body of Wesley, and soon after, you guys devise a plan to get inside the ranger station because Willie, and I quote, wants to test out this chosen bullshit weapon. And so Barnaby finds a ladder in the kind of a tool shed that's kind of off to the side, and Barnaby and Amber go in through a second story window while Willie walks in through the front door, talking, yelling out loud, trying to get something's attention, in which he sees in the middle of the room a bit of sand trickling down as a body thumps to the ground, as well as a mound of sand, which kind of uppercuts him into the wall, not doing any damage, but very much surprising him as Barnaby and Amber walk onto the balcony, seeing this from the second story. Ensued a bit of panicked combat, which people started messing up. Barnaby ran away to outside before running around to the front of the building to pull the two of them out of the front door. as they ensue on a chase through the woods. And as they do, there is another failed manipulate someone against Lucky, who the hard move there I took was she saw the monster. So there's been kind of an early, not necessarily recruitment, but indictment of someone into the knowledge of the monsters. From there, there was kind of like a week recuperation period where Willie talked to Lucky about being able to train, and she introduced him to Master Kage, who also goes by Toby, and they played essentially tag for a week in the middle of the night in the woods, trying to increase Willie's kind of natural toughness. Amber decided to go to the cryptid corner and do some research with the help of Scotty, Bug-Eye Glasses Scotty, the ginger head, and you got a little bit of about Earth Elementals, and from there she put together a small PowerPoint presentation, and Barnaby just chilled the fuck out. And after they all met up, they came up with a kind of plan after getting the information, knowing that after seeing a news report after Lucky kind of barges in, showing that the trees, the wildlife, the flora, everything is kind of getting sucked dry. And from what you've learned, you kind of realize that it is trying to grow stronger. It is trying to get bigger, and it's trying to eat everything. And it's going to go towards the highest concentration of life essence, which would be the night afterwards of the final night of the Jazz Music Festival, which goes late into the night, and it is the busiest night of the festival due to the fireworks kind of parade that happens. From there, you guys decide to steal from the local butcher shop some blood. Amber pulling out cash to pay for said blood out on the middle of the streets with the keys on top of it. Hopefully a passerby didn't come and pick that up. And you guys head out towards the water tower due to the vision that Willie had at the beginning of the session. And to blow it up, Barnaby brought 2 grenades, and Amber grabbed a hunting rifle from Barnaby's armory. Combat ensued with a water tower being dropped onto Willie, and as Willie and Amber were fighting it, Barnaby decides to throw a grenade into the midst of everything, causing Willie to take a little bit more damage from the sand monster, which was much more than intended. But at the end of the day, the final hit was done by Willie as this kind of crystal floated up from the sand after most of it was dispersed by the grenade and the final shot from Amber's hunting rifle. That he threw it in the air as he was kind of a little bit of distance away, trying to stay away from this thing, and an impact and kind of explodes into this explosion of this white light, and it kind of implodes on itself before just disappearing. And at the end of this all, everyone gets in the car. Barnaby drives off to the Haven safely without the cops finding out anything about them. And as they are talking, Kage shows up. Barnaby gets really mad because Kage just shows up unannounced and is able to get in really weirdly. And ending the last time, Kage said, "The gods are dying, and you are the one who's going to save everything." And that was session 0 of The World's Correction. Thank you, Tog Lord, for subscribing with your Prime.
You're welcome.
I very much appreciate it. Here comes the breakdown. Let's go. There we go. All right. I probably need to change that to a more quiet thing eventually, but thank you so much. And his name is Andrew Headass. Okay, that being said, I do have the actual intro monologue for the session here. Yes, I did type out the recap, so it'd be easier to do. All right, Kinku. So just for context, because I've already told the players this is an exposition scene. The players themselves are not going to be having a clue as to what's actually happening. This is more just to bring kind of a context and kind of drama to this, whole little production I have here. God, gotta love mucus, right, guys? The dense mist. I'm gonna start over already. I hate myself. The dense mist that clings to the Appalachian Mountains in North Carolina feels unnatural, like a thick, suffocating blanket draped over the trees. The thick canopy of oak and pine shields that the forest floor from the weekday light, casting the landscape in shadows where even the sun can't penetrate. The air is damp, the earthy smell of wet leaves and moss clinging to every breath. For most, the woods here are an escape, a sanctuary of nature untouched by the frenzy of modern life. Tonight, however, the mountains are alive with the growing tension. A group of seasoned hunters, veterans of the forest and their many dangers, had ventured deep into the heart of the woods. With rifles in hand and dogs at their sides, they track deer, boar, and other game. But there's something off in the air tonight, something they can't quite place. The crunch of fallen branches beneath the boots and the soft rustle of leaves around them feels too deliberate. The usual sounds of forest life are muted, stifled by an eerie silence that stretches out over the trees. They try to shake the feeling, attributing it to the isolation of the mountains, but it gnaws at the back of their minds. Even the dogs, normally eager and alert, seem uneasy, their tails tucked between their legs. Their barks have grown sporadic, as if they sense something they can't explain. Out there, just beyond the trees, something watches. Two figures, twisted and inhuman, moving like phantoms through the forest. Their gaunt, emaciated forms are impossibly tall, their elongated limbs gliding silently between the trunks of trees. The stench of death lingers in their wake, mixed with something colder. A presence, ancient, ravenous, has awoken. One by one, the hunters begin to realize something is terribly wrong. The dogs are gone now, their frantic barks swallowed by the unnerving silence. The wind shifts, carrying it with the unmistakable odor of decay, of something far worse than the game they hunt. They turn on each other, their breaths shallow, hearts pounding in their chests. Their instincts scream at them to flee, but they're deep in the woods now, far from safety. Unfortunately for them, the creatures have already begun their hunt. From behind the trees, the first hunter is taken without warning. The sound of a snapping branch fills the air, followed by the wet, crunching sound of bone as something immense rakes across his back. His scream is cut short as the creature's jagged teeth sink into the throat, silencing him in an instant. The others don't even have time to react before the second figure is upon them, its pale, hollow eyes fixated on the remaining hunters. The creatures move with terrifying speed, their bony limbs twisting unnaturally, sliding over the forest floor as if they were part of the shadows themselves. They stalk their prey with unsettling patience, drawing nearer with each agonizing second. They do not rush. They do not hurry. The hunt is a game for them, a twisted dance of fear and pain, and they savor every moment of it. One by one, the hunters are picked off, the creatures toy with their quarry, circling. As the last hunter stumbles over a root, falling to the cold earth, the creatures close in. The night is suffocating. They drag him away, far from the others, to a place deep within the woods. There, hidden from view, they feast. The mountain air carries only the echoes of silence. The woods have claimed their prize tonight, and they're always hungry for more. Welcome to the next session of the World's Correction.
Woo!
Creepy.
Yeah!
Yeah, let's
Perfect
fucking get
timing.
it.
I just got everything to start to work. Let's fucking
Let's fucking go.
Nice.
Let's
like
fucking go.
Roll20 literally just loaded. So let's fucking actually go.
Let's fucking
So-
go.
Yeah, I have it on both the laptop and my iPad this time, so no way Roll20 crashes for me this fucking time.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Knock on wood.
No shot. No shot.
Yeah, literally. Don't fucking Don't jinx yourself here.
We're not trying to jinx shit. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I mean, before we get into it, can I just point out my shirt? I don't know if it's showing up on stream, but
It's
fucking-
pretty small. What does it say? I bottom to
I
cope.
bottom to cope.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, he is
Oh,
my
yeah,
bottom.
It's
That is absolutely right.
a famous Cassidy Ham quote from 3 years ago, I think, that my best friend got immortalized on a shirt for me, which Sonley steals now.
I
do steal.
I bottom to cope.
I think my clients get a kick out of it.
So I think I figured out what we're fighting for this mystery.
Right back.
Oh boy.
Hurry
It's
up.
obviously Guinness and Cheryl from the gas station.
Yeah, absolutely. Dennis and
Oh, them
Cheryl.
two are freaks.
Those freaks.
The Welch's grape ghost? Oh my god. It's like a fucking sucker punch.
Is it tart?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That sounds good.
Oh yeah. Okay.
The Welch's grape ghost, is that what we're fighting?
Yeah, that's the next the next monster. How did you know?
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, how did you
also,
know?
also, I can feel it. I won't sing anymore, but
Coming
said-
in the air tonight.
yeah, he said
Hold
it's
on.
he said it's coming in the air tonight, and I was like, oh well. There's something coming in the air tonight, and I can feel it,
you
evidently.
coming in my ass tonight.
All right. He wanted this campaign to be more serious, and he's like, actually,
Well, we're waiting
Actually,
for
come in my ass.
and then just like neuron activation.
actually, have you considered coming in my ass?
Well, we're waiting on the player to get back at the moment. So, who is blowing
Oh,
fire?
Cass
Nope,
is-
nobody's
Steps.
blowing fire.
Yeah. Okay. All right, we are back. We were going.
Had to change into my full pink fit.
Hell
Sorry.
fucking yeah. No, that's perfect.
I did get specific Juicy Couture, vintage Juicy, for this campaign specifically.
Vintage juicy. Pause that.
Let's go.
This is the song I'm thinking of.
Speaking of high fashion, so I was in New York a couple of weeks ago, and there are a lot of thrift stores in New York City that like deal with like high price items that normally wouldn't be at your like Goodwill or Salvation Army. And I saw like secondhand Balenciaga techno clogs that I like desperately wanted to pick up.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay, enough about high fashion though. Enough about the high fashion.
$150 for these techno clogs.
$150. Okay, moving on.
What a
That's a
steal!
Okay, yeah, that is a steal. But moving on, we are going to. I think we have a few pre-planned scenes. Nothing scripted here, but I think the first scene that would happen in the following days. For context, we're going to kind of go through some things. I kind of hear myself in someone. I'm trying to see who that is. Okay. Yes, cool. If you just turn your gain down a little bit, it'd probably be perfect. Since you're using the blue. We are going to start with Willie, Amber, and Hottie, I think. Well, but for contextualization, the night that you guys are in the kind of infirmary, you guys try to question Kage some more. He says that he will meet Willie later on to discuss more one-on-one. This is not something that he really wants to tell other people. They're not really for their ears. If Willie wishes to tell them afterwards, he says that is fine, but he himself has been told to tell you and you alone. Whether or not you guys, I think how Barnaby is and what we talked about over the past week, would you guys want to try to like get Barnaby's number, or would you guys just kind of like just leave after you're able to? Would you all just go to the hospital?
I think after that last interaction, where he actually clutched up and did the right thing, I would get his number. I don't think I'm mad at the yank anymore. I still don't like him, but it's fine.
Would Barnaby give them their number?
They would see Barnaby like open up a drawer, and the drawer is like full of like cell phones, like disposable.
Yeah, not like smartphones, but like Nokia, like flip phones.
Yeah, and like he like pulls one out, and he like activates cell service on it and hands him a number off of that.
I don't really like that, bud. I'm not sure I fuck with that. What what you got going on here?
No questions.
No questions. Great. Yeah. So I just clutched up on that fucking monster out there, but no questions.
Yeah. There are things that you need to know and things that you don't need to know. This is one of the things that you don't need to know, and I suggest that you get used to it.
This guy thinks he's a fucking badass. All right. Free phone. Hooray. Let's go.
No, he doesn't give you a phone. He gives you the number off the phone. Like, this is his phone. He's activating specifically just for you to contact him.
This is my Willy phone.
Worse. That's significantly worse.
Does Amber ask for Barnaby's number too? Is there an Amber phone too?
Yeah, no, there's no separate phone for just Amber. If Amber wants the number, she gets the same number off the same.
There's
phone.
like a pink sparkly phone in there.
Like, you watch like Barnaby like get out a roll of masking tape, like tear off a little bit, write Willy on it, and then slap it over the camera of the phone.
Hell yeah. Okay. So for sake of brevity, that's what happens. Amber does not ask for the number, and they leave. Kage is left long before this. I assume you guys probably. I assume you would have just let them walk on the streets. I assume you would like give them a ride at least to where, like, close to where they live, so they don't have to like limp back to their house before going to the hospital.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no. Didn't they drive?
Well, oh yeah, that's true. It is Amber's car. So yeah, never mind. It is Amber's car. You guys drive. Amber, you drive yourselves to the hospital, and I'm gonna say, just because of how bad you all got fucked up, y'all are probably in there for almost a week before you're kind of let out.
Woo!
Probably 4 or 5 days. But everyone can knock off all the harm that they took.
No, I missed the festival.
No, we'll say that you hit the last night at the festival. I'll say you make $600 easy.
Oh, hell yeah.
$600 easy on an easy night. I will say not as many people came out due to the fact that the water tower did fall, so that's why it's a little bit less than normal from last year.
$600 is $600 though.
Last year you probably made like $2,000 on the last day, so you only made $600, but that's kind of easily explained by the fact the water tower fucking crashed. So yeah, you get that little bit of money, and I assume through your underground connections, I would say with $600, if you wanted to, you get yourself 1 grenade. If you wanted to.
I'll definitely. Is that the whole 600?
No, I would say it's probably like 400.
Okay, yeah, I'll definitely use like the 400 to replenish 1 grenade.
And I'm gonna go ahead and actually give you a resource. I'm gonna go ahead and say right now you have $5,000, and if you want something, I will Google and I'll put myself on another watch list to see how much it would be to buy something like that.
Nice.
I'm already on a bunch for researching fucking how to. Don't even worry about it. I'm on a bunch of watch lists already for being a dungeon master. It's okay. The FBI probably knows my name.
Could I get like a second grenade to like also replenish like the 2 that I spent during the last mission?
That would just leave you with 4,800. Yeah, 4,800.
Yeah.
Perfect. Amber only used 2 bullets of the 6 that you gave her, so you still have 4 bullets of that magazine that she used. I do remember that. And I think you only shot I don't think you shot your 22 at all, so I think you're good on that.
No, I did not. I think I have yet to pull it out.
No, you pull it out. You showed that you had a gun, but you never actually used it.
Like I think I like lifted my shirt like to.
You had it out.
Had it under there.
You had it out running up to the ranger station.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, specifically you said you had your gun out running up to the ranger station.
I'll be
But-
darned. My memory's terrible.
But for the
Got
first
his
scene,
ass.
we are going to go to Willie and Amber speaking to Hottie. If y'all want, Lucky can be here too, since she knows about the monsters, but I'll leave that up to you.
I'll defer to Lexi here because it's her friend.
I guess it makes more sense to do it separately. I'm not sure.
Okay, yeah, we'll do Hottie, Amber, and you don't have to keep muting it. Do you just have push to talk on Discord?
No, I'm just clicking on and on the mic because there's a lot of things set up, and he has the keyboard and mouse that turned on this computer, and I don't.
Oh,
want...
you can have it. I'm not using it. I'll walk in there real quick.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
But
I don't hear myself anymore, so you don't need to keep doing it.
Slay.
Yeah, Slay. I also
I
just
think
turned
it
down
was-
my mic a little bit, so I have my fucking interface.
I think I had one of my earbuds like close to the mic, and it was somehow picking it up through that.
that was
But
probably it.
now that I'm wearing both of them, I think it's okay.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, so you don't have to keep pushing the button now. Yeah, so you guys are. I'll actually just switch the map here for. I'll hide the art. Just switch it over for funsies for visual reference.
Woo!
So I would
House.
wait for it to load fully so it doesn't look like pixels. There we go. So yeah, this is the living room. You guys are kind of spread out. I assume you're not just talking about that. I assume you bring in food because this is kind of like quit. I know exactly who that is. Stop it. I know exactly. I don't. I see him laughing over there on the fucking camera. Yeah, I know exactly who that is. So you guys are sitting out. I assume Willie, you have your weapon like not wrapped up and actually down here since you're kind of probably going to be explaining everything. What kind of food would you be kind of serving for this kind of occasion? I guess, Amber.
It's definitely like pizza and tequila.
Pizza and tequila.
Like,
Is it like DiGiorno's or are you ordering it from like the local Pizza Hut?
It's local Pizza Hut. I have fully taken a bottle that I paid for at work, but like I at work was like, I need this, and left the money for like the full bottle and just left after my shift ended because I was like, I have some shit to do.
You probably just took a
And most
bottle
of
that was
it is
about to expire.
explaining.
You probably just took a bottle that was about to expire.
Yeah.
More than anything.
Yeah.
And yes, alcohol does expire. It takes a long fucking time, but yes, it does. Long fucking time. But yeah, you have tequila that is there. Is it white or is it dark?
I prefer white, but
Then we're gonna go with
Whoa,
white. So
Whoa!
y'all are going white liquor. Y'all are going white
for
liquor.
tequila.
Yeah, but don't make this what it doesn't need to be. Okay, so y'all are having some Pizza Hut pizza. Doesn't really matter what kind of pizza. Y'all are eating pizza. I'm gonna y'all have tequila, and I assume Hottie is not really touching the tequila, but she's definitely ripping a pen, like a dab pen from the local smoke shop,
Yeah.
for sure. But she sits down. She is kind of wearing her usual getup, this time with a little bit more pink than normal. And she's wearing her pink cowboy hat on top of it all. Embroidered on it are some indie like punk bands and stuff. And she is not wearing her cowboy boots today. She is wearing combat boots. But she is wearing the alternative skirt style kind of wear.
I
Come
want
on,
her.
goth
I need her
chaperone.
expeditiously.
Yeah, she is the alternative. And she's not sitting. I would say she's kind of like, she probably is standing there with that kind of like mom stance with her arms crossed, like looking at you guys. Like you guys are probably just sitting there like nervously eating, like probably like kind of slowly picking at your food under her glowering glare.
I'm gonna say Willie is pigging out.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
The being in the hospital, and then also the ego boost from decimating this fucking guy. Yeah, he's hungry.
The character development from one single session from him not wanting to be the chosen to, okay, I can fuck with this, is amazing. Honestly, I love it. I can fuck with this.
Well, let's see what happens when he starts to fail.
Actually, I did forget one thing. I'm reading in my notes here. There was supposed to be one last little imagery of kind of the exposition scene. It was supposed to kind of pan over to a local campgrounds, saying in a few days it's meant to be a Boy Scouts convention with Boy Scout groups coming out from all over the southeast region.
Yikes.
Yeah, I want to add that little thing in there. And the post production, I'm gonna re-record all of that, and it's gonna be a lot better. Don't worry. But I just wanted to throw that in there.
Great.
But yeah, Willie is currently picking out on some pizza. What is Amber doing? Is Amber picking out, or is she nervously picking out food? Like
She's like 2 shots in, like just staring down the pizza like it killed her dog. She's like trying to find anything else in her house to look at except for Hottie, because she just doesn't want to talk about it, because she barely knows anything herself.
All right, so Monster Hunters, right?
Yeah.
And this curse you're telling me about, that's a bunch of bullshit, right?
Yeah.
I don't want to hear the curse stuff
So-
from you. I want to hear it from the cursed one
Please.
himself. I'm gonna get to you in a second. Don't worry, Lexi.
Oh,
Lexi Amber
don't
McLean.
Oh, not the full
No,
name.
doghouse.
Hey,
Doghouse.
William McLean. You're not out of this either.
No, I'm the guy. I'm
Full
him.
first name. Full first name. Ooh,
Whatever. Fuck you.
All right.
Drink some more, why don't you?
Yeah,
Maybe I
drink
fucking will.
some more. Drink some more. That's absolutely fine. What's this curse shit? What's the curse really? What is this?
So-
You're weirdly strong. You have this weird weapon that gives off strange energy. What is it?
Well, let's clear something up. It's you that's giving me all this power, Dottie. It's absolutely you. And that outfit. Oh.
Right, that's a little forward, especially in front of your sister. And she kind of like nervously looks at Amber with a side eye.
She's fully just shaking her
She's-
head and is.
She's drinking. Don't worry about her. Anyway,
Now she
yeah.
looks flustered for sure.
Yeah, so I'm not exactly sure if like curse is the right word for it. That's just kind of what they started saying. So like a swan showed up and called itself the god of balance, and then gave Lexi a vision.
Wait, a
and
swan.
Yes,
was their name
a-
Cygnus from Greek mythology?
I guess. Yeah, sure.
So you're telling me that you've been chosen by a Greek god?
Exactly.
I mean, yeah, I thought I was telling the story, but you pretty much got it.
Well, yeah, you're telling a story. Obviously, I know about mythologies and pantheons, but you gotta understand, this is I believe in cryptids and stuff like that, but I've gods and all the other things. So, but you don't. Okay, sorry. You're right. You're the one telling the story. You're right. I'm just sorry. That is a lot to take in. Continue.
You're excited. It's okay. It's cute. I fuck
Shut
with
the
it.
fuck up. I will. Okay, you do need to remember, I do carry a 6-shooter on my ankle, so I just remember that.
Damn, get him.
Hey,
Get him.
light me up. Shoot me. See what
Yeah,
happens.
just remember, this one does
Nothing.
three. This one does 3 harm. So you want to find out?
Great. I mean, I can take it. I'll be all right.
But no, she does say that she has a pea shooter, just kind of like basically telling you stop the shit, not in front of your sister,
All right. She'll be fine.
She has flirted.
Bring
She has flirted with you at Cryptid Corner, but in front of your sister is kind of like a shut the fuck
Yeah,
up kind of deal.
Yeah, all right. Anyway, yeah. So the swan gave Lexi a vision. I don't really remember what she said about it. And then it was like, hey, you're the chosen. You have to fix things. You're gonna be the fixer, the great equalizer. It didn't say that exactly, but
It's a good movie though. Good reference.
yeah, not too bad. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I got this cool ass weapon. I mean, I've had the cool weapon, but now it's the weapon. It's blessed with something. It extends, which is fucking sick.
I assume when
And
you say
then-
that, you just like kind of put it out and make it extend like probably a foot into the air.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it also can hurt sand. I'm not exactly sure what that's about. It might be like kind of magic or something.
You would know every
but-
time you swung it at the sand, it would like kind of glow as it cut through it, and it would actually feel like you were purchasing like through something. Like it didn't feel like you were cutting flesh, but it felt like you were cutting through something physical.
Great. So yeah, it had this kind of aura about it. I know this sounds like anime, but it kind of is. Can you tell I'm giddy?
Yeah, I can tell.
I didn't exactly think that this was gonna be for me, but it's kind of cool. I mean, hopefully it doesn't get old.
No,
but
it's really cool and all. But I kind of want to hear about that vision you said that Amber got. Amber?
It was bad. I did not like it. So, he fails to mention that the swan turned into a man that then was like, I can show you the future. And I had just come back from your place, and you had been like, well, remember to check your horoscope today, because it says something crazy's gonna fucking happen. And then I get home, and there's a swan shitting on my table, turns into a man, walks up to me, says, take my hand, I'll show you the future. I fucking slam that shit, because you know me. And fucking next thing I know, I'm seeing
not a bad looking
fucking
man,
riff.
by the way.
God, like, you know, what a pretty man looks like. But he showed me a rift opening up in the sky and then a man floating out of it. And it just feels every bad, like every fucking thing bad possible originates from that man. And then I got thrusted back into the world kind of woozy, and then all I heard it say was, you're the chosen one, to fucking this guy, and I have to believe that he's gonna save us when I've watched him, you know, exist for the last fucking...
Oh, when you watched me save us?
Whatever. You got powers now. You're practically fucking invincible. I'm not here to fucking debate that shit.
Okay, wait. When you say
All I
he's
know
invincible, like, what do you mean? Like, I heard you say you could take...
Like-
So, like, I didn't catch on to it before, but you can take getting shot by a gun?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, like the show. It's on Amazon.
Okay, but, like, all guns? Or is it, like, a certain extent? Like, if someone shot you with a shotgun?
A shotgun might hurt.
but
I could probably take a shotgun, but I wouldn't feel good after.
Okay, so, like, here, and
Invulnerable.
she's gonna take out a knife, and then she's just gonna walk up, like pointing at your thigh. May I?
Go for it.
And she goes to like stab you in the leg, and the fucking knife bends, like, and she goes, "Okay, yeah, all right. So, yeah, you definitely have some god voodoo shit on you. Voodoo shit, I understand. I do some voodoo. I Wiccan stuff. Yeah, I understand. You gotta understand, like, more to the pagan stuff where it actually goes into like Hellenism and the Norse mythology and stuff like that. I don't really touch up on too much. So, yeah, I'm a little giddy, but I'm also like awestruck at the same time. You said I was getting giddy. Yeah, I'm awestruck. You have to understand, I've been studying the supernatural under my grandmother. She's like an actual psychic. And you guys have been kind of giving me shit on that for real. But now that you're kind of seeing all this shit, do you believe me now that my grandmother might be actual, like, not bullshit?
I mean,
honey, I believed you for fucking years.
Then why do you shit on me so much for it?
Because it's fun. It's the
I gotta
one thing that I have to shit on you for. You're fucking beautiful, and you're cool, and you got through fucking
Okay,
college.
first off, you're beautiful
I couldn't
too.
do
You're,
none
you're,
of that.
You're beautiful too, and the reason you dropped out of college is because you refused to study. That's not on me. You like to go out and party. I told you not to party, and that's on you.
got him.
I
Got him.
can't
Got her ass.
do the exam. I get in there and I get all clammy, and then I start getting nervous, and then the teacher looks at me and goes, "Can I fucking help you?" And I go, "No."
Take an edible.
I hate that fucker. I can't. They don't fucking work on me. You know that.
Then just smoke
My
a doobie
tolerance is
before.
fucking shot. that doesn't last long enough to get me through the exam. It gets me to like question 7, and then I'm like, ah, fuck, I gotta think again.
Then get a fake online certificate. I don't know. You have the knowledge at least. You just didn't pass the exam. Get like I don't fucking.
You know this is a losing battle. It's just excuses all the
No,
time.
I know. She shits on me for the psych stuff. This is what I shit on her for.
Ah,
Yep. But if you call yourself not beautiful again, I'm gonna slap you.
oh,
You promise?
oh.
All right. This is get after.
I'm sorry, I'm nervous.
I told him to stop in front of you to be respectful, and you're kind of doing the same thing he was. Like, you see where I'm coming from
I
here?
know.
Okay.
It
I
runs in
know.
the family.
We flirt when we're nervous.
I mean, before you got your chosen powers, you didn't run at all, Willie. So let's get back to the point here.
Ooh.
Got my ass, I guess.
No, I'm just kidding. I love you, Willie.
Oh,
No, not like that. Not like
Admission
that.
of
No,
guilt.
no, not like that. No. Okay, okay. Shut the fuck up. We'll get back to the thing. Have you tried talking to this god again? Maybe try to get more information out of him.
Not really. I don't know. I'm not sure if I can even call them up. I haven't tried.
Well, that might be something to look into, and I probably have some books back at the Cryptic Corner. I do have books on the pantheons and stuff. I just never really got into them, but I can lend them to you. You don't have to buy them.
What'd you call him again? The swan?
Cygnus.
Let me see if I can get him here. Hey, Cygnus!
As you yell that out, I think this is a perfect time for you to roll plus weird for Destiny's Plaything.
Oh
Oh
boy.
my god.
Here we go.
As
What
Amber
what
and
did-
Hottie see
what did-
Willie's eyes roll into the back of his head, his entire body begins to glow with his kind of light aura.
What did
Oh,
X
fuck.
set up there?
I'm gonna like jump across the table drunkenly to like stand between the two of them. Like, nope, not this one. She's too good. You can't take her.
14. Okay, you got another
boy.
success. I want you to fail one of these days. Holy shit. I wrote
That's as success as I can success.
Yeah, no, that's a very good success. Okay, let me look at my notes here. Complete success, Destiny's Plaything, Hunt 2.
I also want to fail, cause I'm
That's
trying to
your
get
good
strong,
experience.
bitch.
So, let me change. I'm just gonna pause because I'm gonna choose in post-production the music that we do.
Woo!
Willie, you see yourself standing before a forest. You are standing up on a cliff, and down below you see these kind of trailers with these kind of big gas like tanks that you'd kind of see, like a propane tank you would see next to like a fast food building. And you see Barnaby down there with their gun ready to shoot at the gas tanks. Down below, you see something zipping through the trees, and as they get closer and closer to what appears to be your sister down below, you hear a shot ring out as an explosion rips out as you hear a loud roar.
Oh boy.
And as this happens, you kind of come back kind of like lurching forward with this kind of energy. It's almost something that's like forcing you, and you almost kind of like fall out of the like couch that you're sitting on as you kind of like catch yourself with your naginata. And Amber, you see as he's kind of like just in there kind of like catching his breath almost.
What'd you see?
Well, first of all, calling on Cygnus works. I can't get him here. I guess maybe I can like pray to him or something. I don't know if he's like technically my god now since I'm chosen.
I'll
That's
get you
weird.
those books. I'll get you those books that you can read up on.
Yeah. We'll get the books. I probably won't read them. I might need you to read them to me, but
I don't know about that. I have to work.
I'll come to your work anyway. So I saw like a really fast enemy zipping around. I couldn't quite make it out, but Barnaby was ready to like fire a shot near some gas tanks or like propane tanks or something like that. And you were standing, I think, near him. And then he shot him and they exploded once they were getting closer to you. So he might try to kill you.
No, okay, for context, that
Fair.
wasn't more, it wasn't close enough to the thing to like for her to be caught in it. It was more of like she was like behind it, like probably like 100 feet, like sort of like
Right.
acting like bait. I didn't describe that well enough. It was more like she was acting as bait.
Okay. Enemy zipping back and forth. Where was I in the midst of all that?
You were like on a cliff above, kind of looking down on it, like kind of waiting for your time to strike. And this, you don't have to exactly play this out exactly as the vision goes. It's just kind of giving you like a good idea of what to do with the future. Whether
Right.
kind of saying like, oh, explosion / fire. The big hint here is explosion / fire.
Great. Willie watching from above.
Yeah. Just for context, like the
Uh,
Destiny's Play thing, like unless it's like the failure I kind of more or less will dictate a scenario that you will be in, eventually, and I will make happen one way or the other. With the successes, it's more of like you get useful information. Whether it's not, it doesn't have to go exactly as the vision plays out. It's more of I'm giving you very useful information of like what a good way to go about this is.
Great. Um, okay. Uh, that being said,
And you did roll a
will you
14.
that that being said, will you set up the things that you said? Like will you
I will make it
like
possible.
you said
Absolutely possible.
specific?
Yeah, absolutely. I will make
Okay,
everything
great.
that if it happened is absolutely 100% possible. I'm just saying you don't need to do it exactly as said. Like with the water tower one, you brought it down with an
Yep.
explosion instead of something being thrown at it.
Right.
Like it doesn't have to
Okay.
happen exactly like that. You can set it up that way for sure, but it's just more of like the information of oh explosion / fire. Ooh.
Great.
With that, and you did roll a 14. So as you finish talking, you actually see your eyes don't roll back this time, but more of you hear a voice kind of describe this scene before you. And as he's describing it, this mist kind of like swirls out, and all of you actually kind of see this scene. Hottie and Amber see this as this mist, like smoke, kind of wisps out of Willie's open mouth. Like his mouth isn't moving as his voice is coming out. It's very, very unsettling and off-putting. In this kind of mist, the visual of what appears to be, you can't really make out what this figure looks like, but it does appear to be a human, and he's in some sort of workshop, and all on the walls appear to be different portraits of what you guys have seen definitely in churches of the Abrahamic God. And he appears to be tinkering with some inventions, not necessarily inventions. It appears to be like a mold of something, like he's sculpting something, and it looks monstrous. And he just appears to be working like tirelessly at it. And then the smoke kind of just dissipates as Willie kind of comes to his senses again.
Oh my god, we got a Da Vinci Frankenstein.
Huh?
A Da Vinci Frankenstein. He's like a fucking inventor artist, but he's making monsters. Scooby Doo, come on.
Dottie, can you translate?
I think she's saying like someone's making the monsters.
Oh. Okay.
That's what it looked like at least.
The guy from Scooby Doo, the live action one, Monsters Unleashed. Dr. Jacobo! Dr. Jacobo.
Jacobo! Yeah, that guy
Dr.
was
Jacobo.
great.
I haven't watched that movie in a long time.
Best movie ever
We
made.
might need to. I don't know about that, but we might need to watch some monster movies. You know,
James Gunn
I'm not going to be a monster hunter. I'm going to put that out there. I kind of like my life and not being in danger, but information
I like
stuff,
your life too.
information stuff, I can definitely help you. So what this is setting up for you is whenever you go to Hottie specifically to investigate a mystery on a cryptid, you get a +1 forward.
Woo!
Fuck yes. Love her.
So she will not
Do
help
you
you on
want,
hunts specifically unless you like manipulate someone like to her to get her to join you on the hunt. But if you go to the
Mhm.
cryptid corner or her specifically to get information on cryptids, you will get a +1 forward.
Great. Do do you want souvenirs from these things that we kill? If we kill more things,
I don't know if I want real actual souvenirs like that would be that would probably bring like feds to my door. But if you can get like blurry like like how like videos like I don't want it like too like in focus or whatever. I don't want people to be like, oh, that's definitely a fucking monster. Like I want them like old Bigfoot videos, kind of not blurry but like a little out of focus.
you want me to reverse Peter Parker these monsters?
Yeah.
I mean, I get what kind of low res camera can we use?
Well, no, you can use any
'Cause
camera.
You can
You just have to do the
We'll use my little flip phone.
you can use a flip phone. Yeah, that works too. But any modern camera has it to where you could just dial it down the focus to where.
I mean, yeah, but it'll probably be a quick thing,
Yeah, only
I don't
like a
think
10-second
we wanna
clip.
mess with settings. Yeah.
And if you do this, there it will unlock some more benefits for the cryptid corner if you help the cryptid corner build in this way. There will be narrative benefits.
Interessante.
But I think as you guys are talking about this, we are gonna move over to Barnaby. Barnaby, you said
hello, what's up? I'm back, baby.
Yeah, you said we kind of talked about you doing a scene of now that you have contact with Willie, you wanted to try to get into contact with this person that they talked about named Hadi, who had all this information about the elemental.
Yeah.
So how do you go about that? Like, do you just send them a text saying like, "Hey, I want to learn more about the cryptid shit. Can you tell me where I can find Hadi?" Like, what do you do? I'm gonna say this is probably like a day after that you guys meet up with Hadi, so there's no like time discrepancy, like whatever. That way Barnaby can have this one-on-one scene if they want it.
So I'm like 100% like signed up for some kind of like online background check software that I try to and put the name Hadi into and it obviously doesn't work. So I'm like, shit. And then I pick up the Willie phone and I'll give him a ring.
Ring 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 ring.
I'll keep letting it ring.
Okay.
Do you ever pick up or do you just let it?
Yeah,
go?
no. I'll pick up at the last possible second.
Yeah, you hear like at the last possible second, you hear the click.
Oh, it's actually it's nice to hear that you actually keep the phone on you.
I mean, I don't live for you, bud. What do you want?
All I'm saying is just a little more promptness to it would be nice. I know you never dropped that thing. I can almost see you like in my head, just like looking at the phone with my name on it, just letting it ring.
It's funny. It's funny you say that because that's absolutely not what happened.
All right, whatever. All
okay,
right.
great.
Anyways, I'm gonna get to the chase. So I've got some burning questions about what the fuck happened over the last week, and I feel like you know somebody that might be able to answer them. Her name was like Hadi or Thoughty or something like that.
Hottie. Yeah, I mean, I know a hottie for sure. I can give her a call. You just go to the cryptid corner, bud. You just gotta fucking go talk to the lady that works over there. She's usually in like some alternative garb, if you know what that means. I don't know how old you are, but you might not get that.
I assume he's pulling out his actual smartphone. I assume you're pulling out your actual smartphone, like Googling y'alternative.
I learned what TikTok is 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, you learned what TikTok is 2 weeks ago. So you Google on or not Google, you search on TikTok y'alternative and you see all the TikTok y'alternative woman on
But
there.
you hear over the phone like like shuffling, like me throwing the flip phone onto like the side of the couch that I'm sitting on, and then you hear the like click, 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 click of the keyboard typing. And then you hear like TikToks in the back. Oh my god!
Yeah,
I'm like, what the heck is this? Okay, I'm never gonna understand. All
he's
right, you
old
said
enough to still have the
printed
keyboard click sounds on his phone. That's how old he is. That's what I'm only gonna say.
Nice. Nice.
Continue. Sorry.
So, cryptid corner.
Yeah. That's where Hottie works. I don't really. I mean, like, what do
All
you
right,
want from
well,
me? That's the
I mean,
lady
works
to
for
talk
me.
to.
All right, that's kind of all I needed. I'll make my
Great.
way over there sometime in the next 4 days.
I'll let her know.
Oh no, don't. It's fine. I can figure it out on my own.
There's
Thanks. And then I
something
hang up.
wrong with you.
And then I go over there immediately.
You go over there. Okay, yeah, you go over there. It's probably only like noon. You walk in, and since you did look at TikTok and see all the like the alternative girls on there, you immediately see and that kind of
I
alternative
am
setup.
now.
You immediately notice the alternative girl. There are some tenants in here like looking over to the display cases of different cryptids and stuff. You see there's like a comic book corner. You see there's like an actual like encyclopedia corner of like all the different cryptids, like different sections for different cryptids you can actually read up on. And there's also a kind of the mythology corner with all the different religions and everything that you can read up on if you wanted to.
Okay, so what I'm looking for specifically is like anything like uh protection wise. How do I keep this shit out of my home? Like
um,
ghost schools, like how do I stop them at the entrance? Like I don't think there's like a pest extermination section of this cryptid museum. And if there isn't, like, so I would walk up to Hadi. I was like, hey there, I've got some probably I want to say specialist questions about like some of this kind of occult stuff. If you wouldn't mind helping me out. Name is Barnaby, by the way.
Hello, Barnaby. You run that. Okay, so that was a lot to start out with. I'm gonna need you kind of go a little bit slower. And probably more in the back room.
Okay, I can do that.
And she's gonna go into employees only door, and she's going to immediately just turn and look at you, and you kind of like see her give that kind of very serious gaze. It's like, are you the person I heard of with the phone when my friends were going out to hunt this thing?
That might be right. Also, might I say that your break room is absolutely atrocious. You guys should definitely unionize or something. Anything to improve whatever
First
this
off,
is.
I own this place. There's no union necessary for anything. I'm the only employee here. Secondly,
My apologies.
don't you don't have to be rude about it. Like we have a flat screen. I got a few game systems back here. If people want to hang out with me and my friends, I got a bong hidden in the fucking like closet. Like I got some nice things here. You don't have to down on me. I'm doing my best.
No, I'm sorry. No, that was very insensitive of me. I was just thinking like cryptid corner, cryptid museum. You don't normally see an owner of one of those kinds of places that isn't under 60.
Oh no, well I run this place because of my grandmother, because she raised me on this shit. Madame Wisteria, she's the psychic in town.
Are you fucking shitting me right now?
No, why did you all of a sudden look afraid?
Not afraid, more annoyed. I can't seem to escape her.
Wait, what do you mean escape her? Wait a minute. Okay, I'm gonna say this in the nicest way. Are you the one that she cursed?
She cursed me?
Are you the one that stole her crystal ball?
no
Okay.
comment.
All right.
I know
Yeah.
nothing of a crystal ball.
She cursed you.
All I'm gonna say is that she's been sending me letters over the past 10 years against my will. I've tried one time I even tried sending them back
Wait.
saying unsubscribe. Like I wrote unsubscribe on the letter and hoping it would get it to stop. But like she just sent me another one immediately. And by that I mean it appeared right back in my hand the moment I put it in the mailbox.
Yeah, like I said, she's a real psychic. She's been contacting you since before you stole from her?
Yeah, for like 10 years or so. Actually, no.
And we're actually gonna do a little flashback here. We're actually gonna do a little flashback here. Surprise for you.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna set up the scene. You have just moved in with your uncle, so we're gonna say you're probably like,
holy shit.
Like you're like 13.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're like 13 right now. You are playing one of the new video games that came out. I'm not exactly sure of the year. I'm gonna say at this point you're playing on an old GameCube. We're playing Tony Hawk Underground Skater 2. This is what you're doing right now.
Good game.
Yeah, good game. And you're currently currently in the Madrid, Spain level, grinding across the rooftops. You're having a good time.
I gotta do some math real quick.
Yeah, what year it would be?
Yeah,
actually, what year it would be? So yeah, actually, yeah. So let's actually get the exact year, so I don't say a fucking bullshit game and people call me out my bullshit later on when this goes out as a podcast.
So it'd be like 25 years. That would be.
Okay,
2000.
So okay, that would be 2000. So no, you are playing. I'm gonna say, you are playing Pokemon Fire Red. I'm gonna say,
holy
and you
shit,
have
that's a throwback.
Yeah, and the GameCube I don't even think came out yet. I think GameCube came out 2001 in the US. I'm pretty sure.
I think it was actually a little later than that.
Because I know Wind Waker GameCube came out 2003.
Oh yeah, you're right. It was
Nintendo nerd here.
It was 3 days after 9/11 was when the GameCube.
Wonderful. Yeah, 2001 was in the GameCube period. So you're probably playing on a GameCube with an adapter that hooks up to the screen, like before the GameCube came out with its whole like thing you could stack it on. I used to love playing like Pokemon games on the screen with that, but you're playing Pokemon Fire Red, enjoying like the new like colorized Pokemon and the sprites and everything. It's awesome. You're having a good time. And I think your uncle comes up and he's very just kind of like weirded out by something. Sorry, there is a lot of air coming through your mic right now. Thank you. It just started doing that. I don't know why it started doing that. That was weird. He brings up an envelope to you, and it's marked with the the same old trademark letter W in the bottom left corner, and it is addressed to you, your address, your name, and everything, like real name before it goes to Barnaby. And I assume Kid You opens this up like, someone sent me a letter. What the fuck?
Yeah, like this is the first letter I've ever received, probably. Like my parents never brought me a letter. I've never had anything addressed specifically. Like I'm 13. Like what 13-year-old gets a letter in the mail that has doesn't go to like a summer camp or something?
Yeah, exactly. Fair. So you open it up and it quite simply reads, "Take the fall for the death of your uncle. It will lead you on the right path."
So that freaks me out.
Your uncle is looking at you, like,
gonna...
"Hey, what's wrong there? What's got you so freaked out, man?"
So I have a very important decision here to make, and I almost want to roll die for it to see if.
No, I'm just choose. I'm gonna say just choose.
Barnaby has always sounded like that.
Yeah.
That's the important decision I have to make.
Just higher pitched.
The gruffness come from his natural vocal cord, or was that his just like 30 years of smoking?
It's up to you, man.
Hey, Unc. I don't know. I think I'm getting threatened.
What do you mean by that?
Somebody said, like, telling me that they're gonna kill you and frame me for it.
He goes over and grabs a piece of paper, and he's like, "Man, it's probably just one of your friends messing with you. Don't even worry about it."
So the postal system can like find where these came from or something. If it's like a threat that,
Yeah.
I think we can probably get the police involved at least to something.
You say the police, and he just looks at you.
They wouldn't do this.
You say the police, and he just looks at you.
What?
You know we can't do the police, man.
I feel like at this point, like I still don't really know. Like,
well, okay, fine. At this point, he'd be like, "Well, okay, fine." In that case, he would be like, "Nope, no police, man. We're not. No, absolutely none of the police can know at all whatsoever. Okay, me, police, no. Okay, do you understand?"
okay, I mean, this sounds pretty dangerous. Like,
And if something dangerous
literally
comes to the door, he literally just goes over to a cabinet and pulls out a shotgun and just like pulls it up. I got this.
I think this is like my first time actually seeing a gun.
Yeah.
And like I'm like taken aback, like, whoa. And has that been there the whole time?
Yeah.
And like I legitimately just don't know what to say after that.
And I think you flash back to, I think it's going to cut there, and you flash back to Hadi as you're reminiscing about Wisteria and the times of like the earliest one that you can remember.
So yeah, she's it's been about 25 years now, I think. I remember the first one pretty vividly.
My grandmother has been contacting you longer than I've been alive.
Yeah, ain't that funny, huh?
All right, well, since I know who you are, Barnaby, you said protection?
Yeah, so I mean, there's not really like a how to keep hoodoo voodoo out of your house type bullshit on display in the cryptid corner, I can imagine. But like, I don't want any ghouls or goblins following me home, coming into my place of residence and like killing me while I sleep, because there just seems to be more and more of that lately.
Well, I'm sorry.
I don't know.
The person to talk to about that would have to be my grandmother. I don't really sell anything like that here.
That's just not possible.
I know.
I'm sorry, I can't go see her.
I know. Willie's been training with this. He said this mystic dude named Kage. Maybe you could try.
Oh yeah, that weirdo.
Oh well, you know him. Well, maybe you can try to talk to him.
Yeah, he broke into my house.
Well, maybe if you talk to him, he'll apologize.
Why is it that everybody that can solve my problems, or at least like tell me how to solve them, I have some kind of beef with?
Well, I have a lot to talk to my grandmother about at this point. I don't know if she really has beef with you. I don't even know if that curse is real at this point. If she's been contacting you since before, and she knew you were going to steal that crystal ball, I'm going to tell you that right now. If she's like a real psychic, man. Like, she probably knew you were going to steal that orb before you even like moved here.
Look, this isn't an admission of guilt, but I think I definitely realized that after she never like gave the police my information or anything.
That's definitely an admission of guilt. I'm gonna put that out there. But it's okay. I already knew. I'm not gonna rat you out either. You helped my friends and you helped them stay alive. So I owe you one.
Well, I appreciate that. Hey, and no matter who your grandmother is, you're all right.
Well, I appreciate that, and I'm gonna talk to her, but I definitely think, knowing this now, I definitely think you should try to sit down and talk to her, and I'll be there if you want me to be. But if she's been contacting you, you're probably some sort of big deal and something to happen, man. Like, I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but I think you should talk to her.
I think it's
I'll talk to her about
If
the
what you're
crystal
saying
ball.
is true, and if she talks to me, if she talks about me like she doesn't have some kind of major hard on for putting me in prison, I'll I'll sit down with her.
Well, I'll talk to her, and she says here, and she goes and writes down her number on a piece of paper and hands it to you. This is not just saying you can talk to me whenever you want. You are an older dude. Like you could be my dad. So like, don't just call me randomly. That would be weird. But if you need any information on monsters or like you need to like talk about things like in terms of supernatural shit, I'm the person.
I'll keep that in mind. I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, and if you I know you kind of got a chosen by the gods or so he says, buddy, but
No, he's for real
let
chosen
me
by
know
a
if you
god.
got. There's not for 1 second that I can believe that. You know what? I saw a water tower fall on the guy, and he was fine after that, like completely fine after that. Like maybe like a
No,
couple of scratches.
I
But that was
literally
it.
saw smoke like flow out of his mouth and like show me a vision of like someone building monsters in a workshop.
What the fuck?
Yeah, like no, like
When did this happen?
like yesterday, like we got together because they had some explaining to do after they got out of the hospital, and I'm sorry, like they brought me into this. I want to know why the fuck they're becoming monster hunters. I want to know what's going on, so I want to know what's going on. And then he said, I told him to try to talk to Cygnus, the god that like chose him, and his eyes rolled back, his body started glowing, and he had another vision apparently where you shoot a bunch of gas canisters using amber as bait to blow up a really fast monster. Um, but anyways, I'm sure they'll tell you more about it. I don't really have all the information. Willie's the one who actually saw it. But the mist thing, yeah, there was like this man. We couldn't really see what it looked like, but it was definitely like a man. And I don't just to clarify, it looked different from like was the different silhouette from the man from the very first vision that Amber had. I just want to put that out for clarification.
All right.
And it was building something monstrous. So I think someone is making these monsters. So if you should go talk to them. If I appreciate you helping them, and I would ask that you continue doing so. They're not the smartest, and you seem to have a good head on your shoulders.
Right after she says you got a good head on your shoulders, you see something dawn on Barnaby's face, and he says, you know what, I think I kind of see what's going on here. You say somebody's making these monsters. You know what, I have a good feeling of it. And then he starts like looking around at like every corner of the ceiling, and he's like, there's got to be a camera around here somewhere. I'm on a TV show or something.
No, you can expect as much as you want. You can look throughout the entire building. There's no crew here or anything.
All right, but like, okay, I'll play along. I'll go talk to Madam W, because I do need to have that chat with her.
Her first. I want to talk to her first. Make sure she's not actually mad at you. You know, but knowing the information I know now, like if she is mad at you, I don't want to be the reason that you get got. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Let me talk to her first. I think you should go talk to Willie and Amber, because I promise you, I'm not fucking with you when I say smoke literally came out of his mouth when we saw this shit. Okay, go like swear to whatever thing you believe in.
All right, whatever thing I believe in. Well, now that thing that I believe in is that water tower that fell on Willie being made out of styrofoam and cardboard.
No, that water tower is made out of metal.
Willie's ears are ringing. Thank you, Astro Boy.
Thank you so much, Astro Boy, for the subscription with Prime. Well, that playthrough. There we go. Thank you so much.
10 months. Nice.
Yes. 10 months. Very good. Thank you so much. All right.
We can go ahead and kind of end that conversation there. Like I'm gonna go say my goodbyes, and then I'm gonna head back home for the day.
All right, you head back home. Is there anything Barnaby would do for the
day? So Barnaby's got like a new idea for a menu item that he's starting to work on in the food truck.
Mm-hmm.
And it's so you know the fried spaghetti from last time. It's like a much bigger version of the fried spaghetti, and it's like super elongated. Think like a giant mozzarella stick, except instead of just like mozzarella cheese, it's mozzarella cheese, spaghetti, and like marinara sauce, like all in one thing. And it's gonna be called the Fry Hard Challenge, and if you can finish the whole thing within like within like an hour, you get half your money back, but it's so unreasonably priced that like I'm still making a profit off of it either way.
That is amazing. I love that. I'm gonna put a pin right there. I have to pee real quick. Literally real quick. You guys can talk about things and predictions for this arc.
Woo, talking amongst ourselves.
Ooh. Hey, Lexi.
Uh,
So, hottie, right?
yeah,
You
yeah,
know, I mean,
yeah,
she's not called hottie for nothing.
yeah, yeah. Reminds me every day that I am not only attracted to men.
um, so,
Anyway,
you might have to fight me for her.
you, she doesn't
I'm
want me.
I'm I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of
She might want
interested.
you.
She
That's fair.
might.
That's fair. That's
I
fair. I
so
can't. I cannot confirm nor deny because I do not. Mostly because I don't. But I have. We have had the discussion many times. My deep and undying affection.
so
Uh,
um just real quick, your mic cuts out every once in a while.
that's fine.
So
I can't do anything about it.
well, no, I think the gain needs to be turned back up because you
Well, I
turned
didn't
it.
turn it down.
Oh, well,
It was already all the way down.
I think it needs to be turned up just a smidge because you have been cutting out just a little bit. Um,
How does that sound? Any better?
I don't know. Talk in a continuous stream, maybe about how hot Hottie is.
I understand that she is one of the hottest beings on this planet. Being our near my proximity
No, you're still
coil.
cutting out. I don't know what that's about.
I don't know.
Is it
I
just for
am
me? You
doing my
guys hear that?
best.
No, I hear it too.
I don't know, guys.
Are you tweaking the top or the bottom?
The top, because that's the one that's.
No, I'm pretty sure the bottom is gain.
No, the bottom says pattern.
Oh, okay. What pattern are you on?
I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna come look at it.
Okay, go.
Can you mute?
Please, you.
All right.
It's okay, Cassie. It's okay.
Technical difficulties ensue. So definitely my priority right now is just like loading up the Haven with just like as many like think like garlic on a knot to keep vampires out.
Just putting like strings of garlic up to keep vampires out. Okay. Okay, that's
That like salt on the windows, you know, like the whole 9 yards.
yep, absolutely. I love it a lot. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna do this song. Sounds like what we're doing.
All right. And we're
Good.
back.
So the blue mic specifically needs to be standing upright in order for it to like kind of consistently pick stuff up.
I know nothing.
So it's cool.
It is
That
okay.
we should get consistent audio now, I think.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Sounds good to me. So I think the next scene here would be Willie probably seeking out Kage.
Absolutely. Willie's looking for another training set. He wants to catch that fucker. That slippery fuck.
So you made up for one of your training sessions. Thank you so much for the follow, Dog Lord. You okay? So that this I feel like this is not the cool. I'll put in our own music in post production. So you meet up with Kage on another night, and before he goes out, before you actually like he heads out into the woods and you guys go to play tag again on Place of Water, he's gonna say, I understand that you have questions from the last time we spoke. I'm sorry I couldn't answer them at the time. This not for necessarily others to hear, at least in my own opinion. If you wish to tell the others later, you may, but in my opinion, I do not want to.
I mean, yeah, that's fine, I guess. You were chosen? What's that about?
I was once chosen for a different reason. I did not live here before. I was told to live here right before the god that chose me died. I was living in an island out in the Mediterranean when I was first chosen. I was chosen by the god Hades, hence the name Kage.
Sure, Shadow. Yeah.
He chose me to help just a bunch of rebellions around the Mediterranean islands because, well, the death rate there was high under the tyrannies that they were under. So I was given power over shadow and darkness, and I helped them. I did a lot of espionage. It was less a lot of killing and more a lot of espionage and the just sabotage of things. I assassinated when needed, and a lot of it was interrogating dead people to get more information. And I succeeded for a long time, but after my last mission, we had just freed a small village, and in specifically, we had freed a small village in on the island of Nassau that had been under a bit of oppression about 15 years ago. And, well, after I finished, I tried to talk to Hades, and the only thing I got was I needed to move here and wait for someone new. And then the connection was gone.
Oh.
There were other chosen that got a little bit more insight, but before they could tell me more and we could meet up, they were killed. By what exactly, I do not know, but you know how to track death after a while.
Okay. That's not exactly the the light-hearted story I was expecting, but
What I do know is Hades is not the only god to have died. From what I
so
know,
you know Hades is he's fully dead?
yes.
Oh shit.
From what
Oh,
I know,
fuck.
the entirety, if not just about, if not all, the entirety of the Greek pantheon as well as the North pantheon and others have been killed off.
Aside from Cygnus,
He
probably.
he is considered a minor deity in Greek mythology, so it appears he wasn't a target.
Which you know, he told me he's the god of balance. I don't think that's fair. I think he should be a little larger. You know, you point him out
Your
in
mic's
the
doing
night
the
sky.
cutout thing now.
No, my mic's doing the cutout thing. Does leaning closer help? What the fuck? Is it our internet?
No, I don't think so.
Because yours was doing it a little bit during the speech as well.
Oh, was it? That might be just me turning my head. I'll try to.
it
La
it
la
might
la
be
la.
Discord.
It might be Discord. That's no bueno. I hope not.
Um, that's okay. I'll stay leaned forward here, and hopefully I won't cut out as much. Am I cutting out at all?
No,
Please tell me.
I'm gonna turn you down a little bit though.
Great.
Okay.
Using announcer voice.
Okay. No, you're good now.
Yeah, that doesn't quite sit right with me that he's a minor god. Anyway, fuck. Okay. So, I mean, what do? You waited, and you found a lot of chosen, right? I'm not the like other chosen that you've trained, I guess. Are
You-
you my master?
You are the first chosen I have trained.
Oh,
I I do not know my role in all this. I do not know what is killing the gods, but you must know that they are dying, and with that, I don't know what comes next if all the gods die.
um, I mean, if I had to guess, it'd be lawlessness, but I don't super subscribe to uh Greek anything, mythology anything, so I can't tell you. Um, what I do know is that I can keep getting stronger. And that's what I want to do. I mean, I'm pretty strong as is. I won't lie. I
Are
I
you?
cleaned up. I cleaned up that sand guy.
Fight me.
Fucking like right now.
Fight me.
I mean,
I'm
that's
not
an answer.
I wasn't a combative chosen. So let's see if you can beat me. I don't have any of my
I don't
chosen powers anymore.
I don't, I don't know what that means, but okay. Fuck
Yeah,
it.
fight me right now.
All right, say no more. Let's fight.
All right. How do you attack? And then roll kick some ass.
Um, I would like to initiate the attack with a lunge forward, with my elbow moving towards his face, but my hand at the same time reaching for my weapon, which I'm assuming is like across my back,
Mm-hmm.
in holstered fashion. So
You could probably have
so
it
the
shortened
actual
up so it's easier to carry around too.
sure, yeah. Um, but the actual movement would look like chink. So kind
Yeah.
of a sideways elbow here.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to kick some ass with your plus weird.
Plus weird.
9 mid success. So you guys are just gonna deal damage to each other. With your elbow, I'm gonna say that is gonna do 1 harm.
Great.
And as you elbow him, you kind of catch him. I'm gonna say he dodges out of the way, and you catch him in the shoulder. He immediately is gonna put a palm on your chest, and he just kind of pushes, and you go like flying back 10 feet into a tree, and you take 3 harm.
Oh, fuck. So I take 1 harm.
Yeah.
Great. Wow. That's that's like a like a Bruce Lee move. That's crazy.
I
That's
did a lot of training while being a chosen. Your
great.
abilities can only take you so far. You say you are strong, yet you rely too much solely on what is given to you. I can easily defeat you without my chosen abilities. I have been long past them. I am faster than you can blink. And I am strong. And while I am not strong like you, I can use your energy against you and easily beat you. You
This
are
guy.
chosen, yes. But if you can't even beat a non-combatant who isn't chosen by a god, whose fighting style is solely to defend himself, you have a lot more to work on than just your abilities.
Look at you, Hap Keto Master. And
He goes
I'll-
over and he is going to grab you by the wrist, and you're just going to flip over on the ground, like without any problem whatsoever.
Ah! I don't feel like that was using my movement against me. I
He was
feel
using
like
your
you just
center of
whipped me.
gravity.
Okay, I guess.
What happens when something much physically stronger and faster than you fights you?
I don't know. You tell me. And I'm gonna try to sweep his leg.
Go ahead and roll to kick some ass. 8. Okay. You kick his leg, but it doesn't sweep it, but you do kick it, and I'm gonna say this one does 2 harm because legs are inherently stronger. As you do, he kicks up his leg, bringing your legs up, which kind of like brings you into like a headstand, like where your head is on the ground, like and your like feet are vertically up, and you're kind of like splayed about. And
Mhm.
he just brings down his elbow onto your crotch, doing 4 harm because that's a crotch shot. You're not unstable yet, but that definitely hurt.
Low blow.
And you think a monster's not going to do anything less?
Oh, fuck you, buddy. And I'm gonna extend my fist out because I'm upside down, so my arm should be level with his crotch, and I'm just gonna stink.
Yeah, go roll
Try
to
to-
kick some ass.
I'm gonna try to hit him back here.
I hope this fails. That'd be amazing if you did. Genuinely.
Submit.
9.
Another
I love
9.
these mid successes, so you can't get those extra effects. I think that's narratively accurate here. Yeah, you hit him in the nuts, and he does bend forward a little bit, but as he does, he grabs one of your legs from behind the knee, and then just kind of puts your, like a toe against your chest, and using that and he just kind of kicks up with his foot, like kind of like pushing you in the air, and then he kind of brings his hands down and like pushes you into the ground, and you take another 3 harm as you feel a rib crack.
Fun. Did he take any harm from my hit?
Yeah, absolutely. He took 2 harm.
Okay.
You don't, yeah.
Ooh, so he's
you don't know.
he's not
You don't know if he has any armor on or anything, so you don't know if he's actually taking the harm.
great. Can I tell? Do I see any like kind of response from him?
Read a bad situation, I think would be the move there.
Absolutely.
And I think
there it
the
is.
question here would be, what's most vulnerable to me? Just for the specific question you're asking.
Sure. Read with sharp. Oh no.
Yep, you have a -1, so let's see. No,
Oh,
yeah,
failure.
yeah. Mark experience on that as you're trying to like look, like kind of trying to see like if he's gotten hurt by anything. As you're like trying to get up, you're kind of like trying to look up at him. You just see a knee coming at your face as you get hit for another 3 harm.
Oof. Oh, you're kicking my ass.
And he goes and like I think narratively the kick some ass ends here. You see him pull out a weapon, like a kind of like almost like machete sized blade, but it's like it looks like a dagger, and he just stabs it down on the ground next to your head.
Oh, that would have dented my. Yeah, I would have fucked up that knife.
As you say that, he just kind of touches it against your cheek, and you feel it cut you.
Oh, what the is that a magic?
It is enchanted, yes.
Got it. Great.
We're about to hear some Nocturus.
That's
Give it a
fair.
second. Thank you so much, Chinese 5spice14 for the follow. I actually need to turn off that sound. I think that's Streamlabs. Hold on, give me a second.
Streamlabs.
I want to turn that down. Sign in with Twitch. Hello. Log in. Thank you. Sorry, technical difficulties. alert box. Get rid of this. Save. And disable this. Save. Okay, that is off now. But yeah, sorry, I will pick back up. Yes, it is enchanted.
Well, that's just fucking great. I didn't use my weapon on you.
Well, did I actually use it on you? You said it wouldn't cut you.
I mean,
I just want you to know that you are not protected by everything. There are going to be things that can bypass that chosen armor of yours.
this is a little more cognitive than I anticipated.
I want you to understand that, yes, while you are chosen, you are not anywhere close to near as strong as you need to be to make a difference.
I mean, I did take out that sand monster.
And that's the first of many to come. This is not the
Uh,
first place these monsters
many
have appeared.
many to come. What? Okay, all right. There's a lot that you're not telling me. What do you mean many to come and not the first place?
I fought a few monsters on the islands that I did my chosen work on. I fought werewolves, vampires. I've fought the Baba Yaga. Like, I've fought literal historical cryptids that have come and tried to kill as many people as they can. Everywhere there is a chosen,
Okay.
these monsters appear.
Wait, so does that mean I need to die for these monsters to not come?
That's not what I was saying. It's more of you were chosen because the monsters were set to appear here next. We don't know by who. Any of us, dead, chosen, or me. But wherever there are monsters, there is a chosen, and you are the next one.
That sounds to me like some kind of fucking divine resistance group.
You want to look at it like
sounds
that? Yeah. Sure. I'm a part of your divine resistance group, and I am the captain.
You're the captain. But
do I need to whip your
I'm the
ass again?
ship. No.
So
Nope.
you could be lieutenant.
In
Does that
fact,
make you happy?
I want to be the ship.
You want to be the ship that we ride on. I feel like it has an innuendo to it that people will make fun of.
They can make fun of it, but I can kick their ass.
Unless they're stronger than you.
Well, that's what you're for.
Oh, I will not be helping you on these hunts.
But you're already so strong.
It is not my duty anymore. I have a life now, Willie. Yes, I'm willing to train you and help you in little ways I can there, but I have a job. I have a wife. I have kids. I've made a life here. I can't put myself in danger like that anymore.
I mean, that's great and all, but what if I fail?
You can't. And I think that's where that scene ends. Okay, I think Amber wanted to do a scene separately with Lucky.
Yes, me and my
Uh-oh. It did the cutout thing. I don't know.
me and my lady.
Yeah, you and your lady. All right, where do you meet her at? Is it at your house still while Willie is out doing his, now that you know, training with Kage?
Yeah, I'd probably invite her over then.
Yeah, you invite her over, and she comes over, and she just gives you kind of a big hug because she knows that you like you are the reason the water tower fell, and like she's a little emotional about it. Like,
Whoops.
thank God you're alive. I'm so fucking thankful that you are alive.
Willie took the hit. It's fine.
What do you mean took the hit?
Come sit down. We've got a lot to talk about.
All right, I will. Do I need something to drink for this?
Yes, you will. Yes, you will.
They walk over to the cabinet and pull out some vodka.
Mm-hmm. I preload a baby bowl for her and just put it on the table as like a peace offering. She doesn't have to accept or do it. It's more just like this is gonna be a lot, and I want you to be as mentally prepped as you can be.
She takes it. She accepts the hit. She doesn't do too much though, because she's gonna be taking a few shots. But she doesn't even take the shot. She takes the hit, like she does take a big hit, and then she just chugs a little bit of the vodka bottle, and then puts it down.
I love her.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I mean for you, like yeah, you might be figuring out but you actually have moves and stuff. Like this is quite literally like the equivalent of a commoner in D&D. So like she's quite literally just a bodybuilding woman who works at a video store who's like, holy shit, holy fuck, there's monsters. You are fighting those monsters. You are my best friend. You are fighting those monsters with your younger brother, who I happen to also care deeply for, and it also black him. And I know you hate that, but like I have affection for him, and like you're and are you going to continue doing this? Like I know, yeah, I figured that curse from Willie is bullshit, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay.
So basically, we had a day after I went home from Hottie, and I came home talking to Willie. Suddenly there's a swan on our table, just fully sitting there, wasn't in the, no, all the doors are closed, he's just there. He starts talking to us. I think I'm smoking some shit. He thinks he's smoking some shit.
As you say, the swan starts talking. She takes another chug.
Turns out, crazy part, Swan's a god. Full god. Not just like
the Christian god?
No.
Okay.
No. Greek pantheon minor god. I'm talking god of balance, Cygnus. I'm not gonna make fun of him. I'm quite scared of him, actually. But he appeared, showed me a crazy ass vision, told us that Willie is the chosen one and has to
wait,
save us from the end of the world.
Your nerdy twig of a brother is the chosen one to save the world. So wait, so is that why he's been like weirdly strong and like nothing's been hurting him? Like I literally saw him stub his toe and then like didn't react at all. Like that I'm sorry, like that's weird.
It's wrong.
That's wrong.
Something
like I'm pretty sure he bumped his funny bone.
Once this is all over and he goes back to normal, that will be true balance.
Okay, for me. Okay, so first off, I know I'm not the smartest, but how do you know it's gonna go away?
I don't. It's entirely wishful thinking. My hope is that if we kill enough monsters, the gods will be happy and be like, yay, you tributed, woo, and then let us live. But I don't know. I don't reckon to know. I am just trying to make sure he doesn't fucking die. And that's about it. I'm just trying to make sure the whole town doesn't explode and that my brother doesn't die. Those are two big priorities right now.
We have to understand, like, the fact that you're going to be hunting monsters is
insane. I know.
Insane, terrifying. I care about all of you.
I'm kind of excited.
Okay. Y'all are my family, Amber.
I know. I promise we'll be as careful as we can. But
if shit goes wrong, I'm gonna call in like officials. I want you to know that. Like I'm keeping my mouth shut right now. But if shit goes wrong and you guys almost die and it seems like too much, I gotta tell someone. I can't I'm not gonna let you guys die.
We're looking into cavalry backup, something to cushion the blow a little bit, but
Have you talked to
I kind of
Hottie?
think, yeah, she's our informant for the time being if we should encounter something else, but I'm truthfully trying to keep you guys out of it as much as possible. I'm just one person, and I really want to just make sure that it doesn't break containment too big. You know what I mean? I feel like I've already let the cat out of the bag with you two.
As you
But,
say, you two, speak of the devil, you hear a key unlock the door, and in comes Hottie.
Ah, there she is.
Hey guys, turn on the news.
Oh, fuck.
And as you
Click.
you turn on the news, you see a news story showing what appears to be the just gory disappearance. Like things are censored on the screen. This appears to be kind of like maybe 10 minutes behind live feed. You're not sure. But like things are censored. Like there is gore kind of like strewn about the forest. As you can see, the news story is talking about a group of 3 hunters that went in with 2 of their hunting dogs just because it's I never really clarified like the first session, which is about 2-3 weeks ago timeline wise, was June. So you guys are now in like the first week of July. So hunting season. I'm not exactly sure how hunting season's open. Hunting season is open for some animals right now. So they were going out and something attacked them rather viciously, and people, they're trying to say it was like a bear, but y'all have seen bear attacks before, and they don't string bodies on tree like intestines on tree branches, and it is messy.
Fuck. Oh, son of a bitch. I
Not-
text Willie.
Yep.
I just text him. I go, new monster just dropped. I think we need bigger guns. And then after that, I send those as 2 separate messages and then call Barnaby as the last one.
You don't have his number. You didn't get it.
Nope.
Yep. So you cannot call Barnaby. Do you say out loud that you like say, fuck, I didn't get his number?
Yeah, probably.
Hottie would be like, are you talking about Barnaby?
Yes?
Nice guy. He stopped by earlier. He was talking about the
He
monster
stopped
stuff.
by.
Yeah, he was asking about the monster stuff and everything, and he helped you guys out. So I told him I'd talk to him about any supernatural shit he had going on. And I also asked him to help you guys out because, no offense, you guys are kind of stupid.
That's fair.
No
I
offense,
was gonna
no
retort to
offense.
that, but that's fair.
Also, he seems to have this like weird supernatural connection with my grandma dating back like 25 years.
Like before we were born type shit?
Yeah.
That's weird.
But I don't think you should talk to him about it. I still need to talk to my grandmother, and they need to sit down and have a conversation. But like, yeah, there's some weird shit going on there. But I asked him to help you guys out. So and she will show you what his number is, like his actual phone number.
Okay.
I guess because I assume you would text from a different phone other than your main phone. So
yeah.
Like or talking about Barnaby, you would text Hottie from a different phone, letting like them know it's you or whatever. So you would get that number, and your phone would start ringing, Barnaby.
I pick up the phone immediately. The number that I have this attached to is 100%.
What is happening, son?
What is that?
I'm sorry. I thought I muted myself. I had to blow my nose.
Wonderful.
I
Whoop.
thought I was only hearing it in the house, and then it was like, nope, that's definitely my headphones.
Oh,
That
that's
was
funny.
that was the sound of my phone buzzing.
Oh, there's not a phone buzzing for sure. Yeah, that was phone buzzing on the
The
couch.
yeah,
Ringtone
well,
is sneezing.
I pull out the flip phone that's labeled Willie, and then I
No,
look
it's
at
not.
the number. I like
It's
I
it's
don't
labeled
like,
Willie. Okay, the Willie phone. Gotcha.
the screen on it is completely covered up. I can't even see who's calling me. So I just flip it open. And I say like, "Hello, this is Hottie, right? This is got to be Hottie. Your grandma's that down bad, huh? Like I just left."
Bro, no. I know you wish, but no. It's
Good. I
me.
really didn't
Sorry.
want it to be that.
Oh wow, well, good news for you. We got new murders on the TV if you wanna check those out. I
As
think
you say
we're on
that,
the hook for a new one.
I assume you're already laying in bed, like watching TV. You're immediately like, probably like, oh shit, fuck, okay, and change it to the news, and you see that same news story that I described before.
Yeah, in fact, you can like hear like the background of the news like coming like clearly over the phone. It sounds like the phone's like right next to the TV.
God damn, don't lose your hearing. Fuck.
So
You
yeah,
also
like,
you
I
also
flip
hear
it
a slight squeaking coming through the phone,
up.
like an animal squeaking.
Do you
Hey,
have
hey,
like
hey.
a pet?
Yeah, hold on. Like sounds like I put my hand over the phone. Andrew, I will feed you in 20 minutes.
Oh my god, his name's Andrew. What is he?
Oh, that's the rat.
You have a rat? What color?
Like kind of like a shit
By the
stained
way, this is
brown.
like, I want to clarify for context for like the chat, because we haven't actually talked about Andrew too much. This is a big rat. This is like like a sewer street rat, like level rat. Like this is a big rat.
A fucking ROUS, rodent of unusual size.
Like it's not like
Yeah,
a
he's
D&D
kind of
ass
a
rat,
large
but it's
fella.
like one of the ones you would see like walking through New York.
I love
Uh,
him.
I don't know. He just kind of showed up one day. He like I found him eating some leftovers off of a plate. I just kept feeding him, and he just he got bigger. Like he's like really big.
So basically, you have a familiar. That's fun.
I don't know what. Yeah, I'm pretty familiar with him. I don't know what that means.
All right.
He's just a
Before I
rat
get
that I like to feed
sidetracked.
spaghetti, and then now he like climbs into bed and snuggles with me or whatever.
Oh my
It's like,
god, he eats spaghetti. Oh my
yeah,
god.
it's his favorite.
Andrew.
Spaghetti's his favorite food.
Is this why you have the food truck? Is it to feed your rat?
No, that kind of actually came after the rat thing. That came like way after the food truck. But it's not important. Well, is it? Are you just calling me to ask about my rat?
No. Sorry, I got real sidetracked about the rat. I called you because of the obvious monster murders on the TV. Kinda, it seems like, I don't know, seems like we're here. We killed the last one.
Okay.
Waiting
Yeah.
on Willie to get back.
Yeah. Let's take this one by let's play this one by ear. I mean, I don't think we're in any danger now that the festival's over. Like, we can chill on this one for a bit until we like know exactly what we're dealing with.
As you say that, the news story changes from being this horrible like murder news story to talking about the Boy Scouts of America group convention that's happening in Pisgah Mountain Forest at the campgrounds.
Hold on, I'm gonna have to put you on mute for a second, and I think I hit the mute button, but you just hear me like just
Just scream. Yeah, just scream.
It like echoes off of the house walls and back into my phone, so you think I'm screaming, but it's just you again.
I think at this point Willie probably
right.
walks through the door probably about, I'm gonna say it's 1 a.m, but I'm gonna wait until he's actually done setting up his shit before he talks. But he probably walks in. He looks beat the fuck up. He like he's probably bleeding from his mouth a little bit. His nose is probably broken. Like he's limping a little bit.
Yeah,
I run to help him.
Willie's doing rough.
You run over to help him. Like, yeah, Amber like runs over and like gives you like a shoulder to lean on and like helps you go and sit down on the couch. Probably lay down on one of the bigger couches.
Yep.
And Lucky
Thanks.
goes, "Holy shit! What the fuck happened to you?"
I I got in a fight.
No, don't do
Just
the
be
fucking.
honest.
Don't do the fucking sound alerts, please.
Oh, sorry.
Got him. Got him. What do you mean be honest? I got in a fight.
He was training.
No. I got in a fight. I didn't get to do any training.
I don't know. Seems like he just kicks your ass and then you come back and then the next day you wake up stronger. So maybe that's just how you work.
Okay. First of all, I am not a Saiyan. Second of all, um, I usually play tag with this guy, and then I'm stronger. It's just tiring trying to catch him. And third of all, uh, I'm not doing well. Can you get off my back?
She comes over with an ice pack and a shot for you.
Oh, great. I'll pass on the shot, thanks.
More for me.
And I'll take the ice pack. Try to find some gauze or something in the house because I am unstable. I'm not doing hot.
I will.
Yeah, you're
I
gonna
will
probably have to
do-
go to the hospital. Like, this isn't something you probably have to go to,
Again.
or probably at the hospital if you want to. You don't have to. You can go to the infirmary and stay there for a few days and heal up there because that is what that is there for. That way you don't have to keep going to the hospital. It's just
Sure.
that you guys aren't as close with Barnaby, so you'd probably have to call him up and be like, "Hey, can I like hang out for a little bit? I'm a little."
I mean,
fucked up."
he's already on the phone.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, Barnaby is on the phone, so that's true.
Hey, Barney.
Yeah. What's up? Yeah, I'm still here.
Can I crash in your place? Fucking Kage fucked me up.
I mean, yeah. You do you need me to come like pick you up or something?
I don't think so.
No, I
Lexi,
can drop you
you
off.
doing anything? Okay. You guys
No, I
want
can drop you off.
You guys want to see what Barney's place looks like?
You've been here. Yeah, it's the same spot. I live here. It's the same spot.
You
We
hear
got the girls here.
you hear Hottie say, "Hey," and then you hear a voice that you've only heard really once, but you recognize it as the girl that got pulled into the food truck when y'all were first running away from the sand monster from the ranger station.
Great. So y'all bring in friends. Okay, that's nice. Just beware the Andrew. He likes to cuddle, and he's not very particular with who he's cuddling with.
Hey, you girls like rats, right?
I do.
Oh, I love rats. I actually have a pet rat at home.
Can we start
there-
like a canonical thing where like Andrew just like gets a little bit like maybe like an ounce bigger each
Yeah.
time?
Yeah, he just gets a
That's
little bit
so
bigger each
funny.
time. Absolutely. He's just a little bigger now.
Fantastic. Okay.
Okay.
See you soon.
For sake of brevity, you guys all get in Amber's car and drive. Amber, you know the way to get to this haven by now. You pull in. I assume you open the garage so she can pull her car in, so it's not just sitting outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's plenty of space. You pull your car into the garage as everyone gets out. Amber and Hottie are looking around, and or not Amber. Lucky and Hottie are looking around. Lucky goes, "No, this place needs some work.
Oh yeah, I know.
I know a few people. If you need any recommendations."
I mean, like what? Like you talk like you're talking like a little work. This place needs a whole like this place needs to be torn down and rebuilt. I know it.
I was trying to be nice. And I assume Lucky and Amber are probably helping Willie. And you see Willie, he looks fucked up. Like You can see like his face is like bruised the fuck. His nose is broken. Like he is limping, like pretty hardcore. And he just does not look good.
See, I knew it. I knew you could be hurt. Like this chosen by the god thing is bullshit, man.
Hey.
There's like cameras somewhere. Like I'm being played right now.
So I just all I'm gonna say is Kage's also chosen.
What?
He was chosen, formerly chosen.
How does one be not chosen?
I
So
think your god dies, but I don't know that for sure.
Whoa.
Yeah, but I think your god has to die for you to not be chosen.
So what kills a god? Like,
What
Um,
god?
I don't know if he'd want me to tell you, but it's pretty cool.
okay, so it's a
Oh.
pretty cool god that died. Like maybe like a god that I would have heard about.
Like Major?
Yeah, yeah. I guess major. Sure.
Are we still talking Greek?
Okay, so can I get can I get fixed up, please? You're
Yeah.
pressing me about
Lie on my bed
Kage.
over here, and then like I take you into the infirmary.
Yeah, y'all move into the
Thanks.
infirmary and lay him down.
So you can ask Kage yourself. I don't want to tell his business too much, but yeah, he's formerly chosen, and that's why he can fuck me up like he did.
I mean, that's all right. I really
So
don't care too much about whatever like god he signed up with. Like that like with you people, it feels like with like what insurance company you decide to go with. You know. Well, what I'm more interested in hearing about is this like battle of like Godzilla versus Mecha Godzilla that you're telling me about.
I just got it. You people?
Yeah, like the chosen like you godly fucks. Is that better?
Okay, I really feel like this is racist, but okay, it's cool. It feels discriminatory, but we'll just we'll let that sleep. What do you mean Godzilla versus Mech? I mean, uh,
So you
what,
telling me
what?
that two fucking like god powered like howitzers just went up against one another?
Well, he's not God powered anymore.
Well, now we can't really. How are we supposed to make a movie about this now?
I would have the franchise rights to that anyway, so you don't need to worry about that, you slimy fuck.
Hey, you ever heard about based on a true story?
So that thing on the TV, anybody want to tell me what that was about? I missed the story.
Oh yeah. Didn't you hear that the Boy Scouts are coming into town?
Oh, they sell no cookies. Great.
Yeah, they sell really bad popcorn.
I tried to
They
be a
sell
Boy Scout once. They
popcorn?
kicked me out.
Oh, you got kicked out of the Boy Scouts? That's
Well,
How do you
fucking
do that?
crazy. How do you get kicked out? Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know if I want to stay here anymore.
It's nothing like that. I just couldn't afford the dues.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's fair.
I'm still gonna side eye him.
The whole drawer of cell phones, and now this.
Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Okay.
Just so people aren't wondering about Lucky and Hottie, they are currently playing with Andrew.
Great.
Currently, yeah.
Yes.
So it's just the Boy Scouts?
Well, the reason the Boy Scouts are, imperative right now is there's something in the woods devour and hunt, which the Boy Scouts will be in the woods.
Oh, the thing in the woods like my
like my vision.
Yeah.
Great. Well,
Oh, explain that to Barnaby.
so I saw something move real fast in the woods, and Lexi was bait, and it went towards some propane tanks, and you shot it, and I was watching.
I
a
shot
voyeur.
it.
Yeah, you shot it. You did a real like badass move. Good for you. Everybody clapped.
That's that just doesn't really sound like me. I don't go shooting things too much, but whatever you say.
Great. Well, I guess we'll die.
Yeah, great. Yeah, wonderful. You know, I still feel like I'm being Truman showed here.
I mean, you're not cool enough to be Truman, but all right.
Neither was Truman.
Truman was a cool dude. He knew everybody.
Yeah, he knew everybody in the fake world of his, but like, how hard think about how hard it would be to set up. Okay, we're not going to talk about the logistics of Truman Show right now and how well they would fit into reality, but like, there's no way that would be able to happen to me. I'll just tell you that.
Sure. I guess. I mean, is it really a fake world every day? When you're living in a fake reality becomes your real reality.
Well, think about if you had like a whole like cast of family and friends, and you find out that they were paid actors. Like,
I'd certainly be so those.
Your mic.
all right, well, hold on,
Your
we're
mic-
getting
hold on,
way
hold on.
off topic here.
Eddie shit.
Your mic just cut out like completely, son.
Oh no.
It's back now. It's back now, but
What the fuck?
unplug, plug it back in.
Yeah.
And Cassie, I would probably do the same for yours because yours is still doing the cutting thing too. Is unplugging it, plugging it back in.
Bitch.
The motherfucking cutting thing. I think it may just be our internet. we are both putting out video and audio at the same time.
That's true. That is true. I mean, if one of you wants to cut off your video, I wouldn't like be mad about it. We would just have to make a PNG or a thing to put where your video used to be. Yay. Also, my mic is just fucky because if I get far away from it, it fucking quiets down majorly. So I have to like fucking be on it.
Well, it's freezing anyway with the video. I think if you disabled the video but you hang up the actual like video transfer, it locks on a screen. So if you disable it, I think it'll just
It's gray.
keep. Man.
I mean, if y'all just want to disable your cameras for this, I'm not gonna like because y'all's internet is kind of sucking right now. I won't mind it.
Yeah, it is kind of sucking.
Dongs.
It does suck, big dong.
It was good
You're
last
so
time.
right.
There was
y'all went like straight robot for a second there.
Yeah, like y'all that was good last time. So I don't know if this might just be a temporary issue.
Yeah, I think we are experiencing weather of sorts. And also our internet is 5G based. It's on a cellular network.
Oh.
Oh.
Yes. So
Gotcha.
Yeah. We are experiencing some wind. So that may affect things. Anyway, what were we talking about?
The wind picks up anymore. We might lose you entirely.
No,
you guys were talking about the Boy Scouts and the monsters in the woods. And
Yeah,
the
so I'm
vision. And the vision.
gonna cut off the Truman Show conversation. I'm gonna bring it back to. So, anyways, about the entrails hanging from trees and shit.
no, entrails hanging from trees.
The thing in the woods is eviscerating people to the point that barely anything is left of them.
Oh, well, I guess it's time to kill it.
Yeah, unless we want Boy Scout soup all over the fucking. I think it's time.
We might have to lock in. I mean, I gotta rest for a day or two. I'm doing rough.
Y'all know
I
the
need
Boy
like
Scouts are coming in at this point 3 days. So
3
I need
days.
like a sensu bean.
Well, the best I got for you was a bed and maybe some fried spaghetti. Hey, you wanna try something new I've been working on?
Is it going to do me harm?
Uh, I don't know. Like, is your whole like godly like protection thing? Does that extend to intestinal too?
I think it's entirely outside. I'm pretty sure I can still get poisoned, but I think I'll be fine.
I mean, like, unless you like have IBS or something, you probably will be fine.
No. I'll try the thing, I
all right,
guess.
and then for sake of brevity, you eat the spaghetti concoction, giant spaghetti fried concoction he has, and it is a lot. But you guys eventually, I assume Amber, Hottie, and Lucky eventually do take their leave. The Hottie and Lucky would probably stay over at your house.
In the time while they were just hanging out, I would have like found any piece of in Barnaby's place to like make a little outfit for Andrew.
Oh, absolutely. There's like Dorito bags and just chip bags and beer
Yes.
cans and shit.
Yes, I made him like a shirt out of a Dorito bag and like a little crown out of like old.
Oh,
And me, Hottie, and Lucky just formed a little circle around him, chanting "Rat King, Rat King, Rat King."
yeah,
while
Barnaby.
they were talking.
Barnaby, you turn and like you just see Amber, Lucky, and Hottie just like crouched walking in a circle around Andrew, who's now wearing this cardboard crown and this Doritos Cool Ranch robe, and they're chanting "Rat King."
I wanna say that like that Andrew is like just unnaturally large. He's like
Yeah.
he's 4 pounds.
The big rat.
So big.
Like a huge rat. Like like a stop like Ripley's
Believe it or not,
Believe
yeah.
It or Not like level of rat.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's wearing like this
Mhm.
this Dorito dress.
Yep.
I
Absolutely.
feel like there's like some crumbs that were left inside the bag that are now like on his head.
Yeah. Yeah, you just see it there, and I think that's where that scene ends. I think you guys would probably reconvene after the few days that Willie needs. We'll say it takes 2 days, which would leave you all a day of investigation time of stuff you guys want to do. So I assume the 3 of you would reconvene at Barnaby's Haven, or y'all can choose Amber's house, whichever one you guys would want to do.
I'm fine with doing it at the Haven. I mean, that kind of seems to be like a base of operations because of like the armory and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Yeah. All right. So you guys reconvene back at the Haven. And I'm gonna let y'all take away how the planning and stuff goes. I have nothing to input here.
All right, so I still don't know anything about this thing other than the fact that it tore somebody apart in the woods, and that's pretty concerning to me, especially if we want to stop it from massacring maybe like a whole suite of Boy Scouts.
Did you call Hottie?
I mean, she was here.
Yeah, but she was busy with the rat. She probably knows something about a fast like cryptid, you know?
Maybe we could reach out to Kage too. Didn't you say he used to fight him?
I mean, yeah, he had him, but I'm gonna be honest. I'm trying to, uh, I'm trying to give him a little space before I approach him again, because he kicked my ass good. I just want to let him slowly forget about that first. uh, but yeah, Hottie.
You're cutting out again.
No. Okay, well, I'm going to close the Twitch and the YouTubes that I have up.
All right.
So sorry. Goodbye,
The last
Twitch and
thing we heard
YouTube.
was Hottie.
Good lord. Are we
My mic.
good? Are we
Okay.
up?
Yeah, you're up. You're good. So Hottie, the only thing you probably would have asked Hottie, like the night before about it, and she, based on just a fast thing in the woods, that's not really a lot to go on. So you don't really get a lot of information from her yet. You'd have to get more information, like probably like visuals or like behaviors and stuff like that.
Well, shit.
So,
Um,
I mean, I've kind of got an idea.
Oh?
When I was talking to Hottie, she like we were talking about her grandma, and like as much as I don't want to believe it, she's got some kind of way of knowing things that she's not supposed to know. And I personally don't want to see it, but maybe you two could kind of go in without me. She's like some kind of psychic and reads fortunes or whatever.
I mean,
yeah,
I
Hottie
grew
said
up
that
with
she
a
would be the
lady,
one
so
that would know about this kind of stuff.
I guess I could pay her a visit. I don't think she'd mind us popping by. Do we need to ask Hottie first? I don't think it's weird for us to go talk to uh talk to her grandma.
I don't
I
know.
mean,
She's your friend.
I'm not asking you.
I think it'd be
Wait.
fine if we dropped in, but I'm gonna send her a text anyway.
Yeah, might as well. Just cover the bases.
Mm.
Hey, you know what? Why don't you go do that? I think I want to go talk to the just check in with the butcher, make sure they're fine and not freaking out about nothing.
Hold on. So you're gonna go to the butcher, and you're
Yeah.
gonna be like, and what exactly are you gonna say to them?
I'm not going to say shit. I'm just going to go check in. It's a small town, bud. You just sometimes you just pop in to say hello. Is that so wrong? I have an
Okay, I
image
understand.
to
I didn't know
uphold.
I didn't know we robbed the butcher that you were buddy with.
I what do you mean robbed? We paid. Are
Did
are
you?
you are you insinuating that we didn't pay somehow?
I mean, we did break in it.
Okay.
We committed a crime at the establishment, and if there
Okay.
are any cameras in the corner of the room, Truman showing me right now, that is not an admission of guilt.
That's I mean, I got to be honest, if anyone's getting Truman showed, it's me. I'm chosen.
I'm sorry, but if anybody's getting Truman showed right now, it's the guy that's getting told that you're chosen.
All right, you fucking yank. Everything's got to be about you. Big
Yeah,
city.
pretty much.
Ooh. All right, I'm going to talk to the butcher.
All right, have fun.
You we'll just do this short scene with the butcher real quick. You go to the butcher shop and you actually see there is some police tape on the door to the butcher shop and it is closed.
Shit.
Oh shit.
Shit. Okay. Well, uh can I peer through the window?
Yeah, you peer through the window and you can actually see that like there's some cop cars on the street. Their lights aren't on, but they're parked a little down the block, just like right down, like probably like 15 feet down the block. And you can see the butcher shop owner, who I am going to use a random name generator real quick. This is how I'm coming up with non-important NPC names. His name
Woo.
is Jerry Letterman.
Jerry.
Yeah, Jerry Letterman, the butcher. His wife's name is Sandra Letterman. There we
Great.
go. Yeah, those are the Lettermans. And he is talking to some police inside, assumably about the fact that someone broke in.
Well, I don't want to bother him while he's talking to the police. Are there any police outside?
No.
Oh, well,
There are some people outside, like some crowds of people who can't really hear what they're saying, but you can see some people like kind of not really crowded around, but like looking at the store, and like, I wonder what's going on. Ooh, probably someone else.
sure. I'll walk over to them. Be like, "Hey, you guys heard what happened to the shop?"
I'm gonna say you see probably an elderly couple that is not well known to town, but like they're one of the more wealthy ones that are, they donate to a lot of fundraisers. They help like the soup kitchen, and like they actually own like one of the food drives and stuff. And they are the I think we already have someone whose last name is Wilson, do we not?
Uh,
I think we do.
Okay,
I
refresh.
think that's Scotty's last name.
Yeah, Scotty Wilson. Yeah. Okay, refresh. I like. Ooh.
for the South, Brown is a good last name,
Okay, yeah, I'll use brown. Um,
and Green.
green. We'll do brown. You see, the Browns. They are a nice elderly couple that seem to be going by. And as you walk up and say, what's going on? You hear the older man go, and his first name is Jeffrey. Jeff goes, I'm not particularly sure, but before he walked in with the cops, I heard something about blood was stolen.
That's who steals blood? That's
Weirdos, that's for
crazy.
sure. And then the lady peeks up and is like,
Yeah,
yeah, I'm not really sure who would want to steal that horse blood. But
yeah. I mean, I I hope it doesn't sound too weird, but if you want blood, you just go into the forest, right? Have you guys seen that news story? That shit's crazy.
you see them look at you and was like, no, Sonny, we've been out since 6 this morning. It's our time to go out and enjoy the world.
Yeah, well, don't enjoy the world near the forest is all I got to say. Try to avoid the forest if you can.
All right. You got it, Willie. Any particular reason?
Supposedly some less than savory things have been happening to people who don't come back from the forest. So I think steering clear is probably just the safest option there. But if I had to guess, whoever took the blood probably got something to do with the forest stuff.
Uh, uh, well, that makes sense if they. Hmm.
Yeah,
I think.
it might be worth mentioning to the cops, but I got to get out of here.
I think that's to manipulate someone. You're trying to
Okay.
get them to spread false information. That being the
Sure.
reason you're trying to do, telling them to spread false information to the cops and other people
I'm just
around
starting
the
a
city.
rumor.
Yeah, you're trying to start a rumor, but I think to manipulate someone is the
All right.
proper thing here.
Roll plus charm. Yeehaw.
Mixed success. So they will do it if you do something right now to show that you mean it. Yeah.
I'm gonna check my phone, just to see if I have enough time to go talk to him. And I'm gonna say, oh, I think I could probably spare a chat with him. And as I go there, I'm gonna look down at my phone again and act like I'm reading an urgent text. Say, "Oh, uh, actually, I have to get out of here. Can you mention that to them for me?"
And who are you telling that to?
To the Browns.
Okay, like, so when I say show them that you mean it, like they like, uh, why should they do this? Like, you're saying you're trying, you have to go. Why should they do this? Like what's so dangerous? Like, well,
Okay,
is there something
so
we need to worry about? Or should we just go wait in our homes? You're making it sound like this is real dangerous here, son.
well, so you guys haven't seen the news, right?
No.
So, okay, so supposedly entrails hung trees in the and not only does it getting closer to the city, but also the Boy Scouts coming. Um, so we want to nip this in the. I'm sorry, I really.
Yeah, you noticed it.
Um, so bye.
Right. All right. You got and uh, we will see the merits of that later.
Woo.
All right.
Just as an aside, I did doodle Andrew the rat.
Oh boy.
That's
my God.
amazing.
Oh my god.
That is amazing.
Nice. Tight.
Okay,
He's so large.
I love it.
Yep,
What
big fucker.
what's
Did he have a
the
crown?
yeah, you did.
Yeah, a little cardboard crown.
Yeah, cardboard
Oh
crown and
no, no,
just
we have a rat king.
yeah, we have a rat king. As we said earlier, rat king, rat king. Um, okay. Here, I'm gonna point my camera down because I'm kind of sticking in the edge of it. What the? So are you guys like meeting up to go into the woods, like, or what are you guys doing?
Well, I'm gonna text uh Lexi, and I'm just gonna say, butcher shop closed, cops investigating. Because I'm not trying to tell Barnaby anything.
I I just like the message and I don't say shit.
Nice. Uh, how's uh how's Gam Gam?
Okay,
I don't know. How is Gam Gam?
we will go over there. I assume. Are you in the car? Or you were sitting on the car outside, Barnaby, while Amber's going in?
Yeah, I'm just chilling.
Okay. Okay. Perfect. That makes this perfect for me. Thank you. I love you so much for giving me this power. Okay, Amber, you walk up to Madame Wisteria's and during the daytime shop. And as you walk in, these bells kind of jingle as you walk through these kind of like beads that are hanging down from the ceiling. And there's this kind of little like sitting area as you wait, and you hear an old voice go, "I'll be there in a second."
Take your time, Grandma.
A minute goes by, and you see Madame Wisteria. She is an older lady, definitely very wrinkled. She's probably like well into her 70s, if not early 80s. She still has most of her hair. It's just all like gray. And she has it pulled back into a nice braid. And I'm gonna take a sip of water. My mouth is dry. She is wearing definitely stereotypical fortune teller clothes, like long flowy robes with like where she can easily hide her arms and stuff. And she's not very tall. You don't know where Hottie gets her kind of tallness from. Like she's about like 5'7". This woman's like 4'11". And
Teeny
she
tiny.
mm-hmm. And she walks up with a tray of cookies and tea and says, "And for what do I owe this visit, Amber?"
Well, ma'am, I've come to ask your assistance.
I know. And as she says that, you see the door not like slam shut, but you see as the door kind of slowly closes and locks. Don't want any other visitors, do we?
No, this is definitely a private matter.
I definitely think that takes you by surprise, though, as you see the door just kind of shut and close and lock on its own. I think it's the first time you've seen her
she
powers.
definitely she looks behind her as she's walking closer. She starts out with pulling a talisman out of her pocket as like an offering to her.
Don't give me the stuff from the cryptic corner. That's a bunch of hooey.
I know
Already knows it.
I know, but it's more of I respect your place and your energy.
Give me money. I have a business to uphold.
I know. And she just pulls out cash and just
you try to
puts it
give
in
her
the till.
you try to put in a lot of money, and she like smacks your hand. She just takes out a 5 only, and she puts the money like asks you to put it back in. I don't need that much. It's fine.
I'll hide it in your couch later.
I'll find it.
Yep, always do.
Mm.
But today I need to get a poke at your mind.
Well, first tell your friend Barnaby to get in here.
I shoot Barnaby a text that says, "Grammy wants you," with a winky face and a heart.
You could almost hear from from the car, through the door. No.
No, you probably hear, "Fuck!" I feel like it's just one loud "fuck," and then the door. You hear a knock at the door.
I did it. It's locked.
The door unlocks and it opens for you.
All right, I'll walk in. I'm just I don't even acknowledge Wisteria. I just sit down in the nearest the nearest seat.
Yeah, your eyes travel to where there's a hole in the wall where your knife once stood. You actually see your knife is hanging on the wall like in a frame.
Oh my god.
Yep.
I look at it for a second.
Just,
I consider just going up and grabbing it, but I just sit down.
100%. Yeah, you just sit down.
I just sit there looking between them.
And you see that there is a new crystal
It's like
ball.
watching Days of Our Lives.
You see that there is a new crystal ball on the table. And she just says, "I have a new crystal ball, Barnaby. Do you like it?"
Oh yeah. Are you making an offer?
No. I'm saying this is just temporary. But regardless, you all need my help. Right? Well, let's see
Yes,
what this
ma'am.
old lady can do. I need you all to put your hands and touch the base of the crystal ball. You too, Barnaby.
You're really gonna make me do this?
Either do this or you don't get information.
I sigh and I just place my hand on the base.
Yeah. And she puts her hand on the ball itself. And the ball just looks like a normal crystal, but as she puts her hand on it, you see as her eyes kind of roll back into her head, no glowing like with Willie, but the ball itself, you see this smoke begins to kind of swirl and form inside the ball that used to be just completely see-through. And you see a vision of a silhouette kind of running through the woods. and you get like a freeze frame, like just like one frame of what this thing looks like in clear like picture, and you see this kind of rotted like form. You can see kind of the flesh kind of almost peeling off at the neck, and like going up you see the bottom half of like a jaw that is just like the bottom teeth are just sharp fangs, and going up you see what appears to be the skull of a deer.
Oh, fuck.
And the crystal ball kind of sits there as the smoke begins to turn this red color, and then it turns this all white, and I need you all to act under pressure as this crystal ball explodes.
Oh,
What
fuck.
the fuck?
Mm-hmm. Not you,
Oh,
Willie.
I
You're good,
don't
Willie.
like it. I don't like it.
All right, we got a 9 from Amber, and then a 13 from Barnaby. So a mixed success from Amber and a complete success from Barnaby. So Barnaby, you set out what you want, what you do. You immediately just dive down and get under the table. Amber, you try to turn and like run like away from the table, and you catch a few shards in your back. You take 1 harm.
Can I
Fair.
actually take a different action with my act under pressure?
What are you trying to do?
I'd like to shield Amber.
That is a protect someone roll.
Okay, can I do that instead?
Yeah.
Perfect. All right, that's an 8.
Okay, so you are going to take some of the damage from Amber, and since it's only 1, Amber, you're not going to take any damage. As you go to turn and run, you feel someone kind of grab you and pull you to the ground. Barnaby, you are going to take that 1 harm instead.
Okay.
As this loud kind of thunderous boom just goes down, as Amber, you kind of get tackled to the ground, and you kind of look up and you see these kind of shards of glass just hanging in the air in front of Madam W, and they kind of just fall to the ground in a clink clink, and you see that she looks like shocked and terrified as you look, and there's this smoke kind of like holding above the table, and there's no form in it or anything, but you hear a voice say, "Your meddling is not appreciated. I killed the other gods. What makes you think I cannot kill you?" And as that happens, the smoke kind of just dissipates, and you're kind of all just sitting there for a moment, kind of just in shock, right? Like, what the fuck just happened? Especially you, Barnaby. Amber, you're kind of more used to this kind of shit, but it's still kind of like, whoa, what the fuck? But Barnaby, you're like, this is your first time actually like seeing this shit.
Okay, yeah, I kind of see how that could be done with a fog machine, but like I'm a little skeptical now. So is this apparition or whatever gone now?
Yeah, it's gone.
So I've got like I got a couple of shards of glass in my back. I'm just like, you okay? Like looking at Amber.
Somehow, yeah. I'll make
Okay,
sure to
good.
get you patched up in a bit.
No, it's all right. It's like it hit just all fat. I've got a lot more meat on my bones. It's about a lot better if that hits me than you.
He say so, but I'm not gonna forget that.
Don't even worry about it. Anyways, hey W, what did he mean other gods? Like other as in you.
I, I, um, I have you guys need to go. I have some things I need to do.
Okay. I'm sorry.
No, this is not your fault. Do not blame yourself. But you guys need to go.
I just need to know one thing before we do. How can we fight this thing?
Willie is really. You guys need to work together. You can't let Willie do this alone. He might be some sort of chosen one, like Holly said, but you can't let him do it alone.
We won't.
I don't like the bastard, but I'm not gonna let him die.
As y'all kind of go to walk out, she says, I see a lot of futures, but the one that you guys are taking is blank.
Can you tell us if in any of them we win?
I don't see anything.
That's worse. Okay.
Yeah, and that's where that scene will end. Just for my own curiosity, would Willie want to circle back to Kage about the enchanted weapon thing, Cough Cough?
Um. Uh. I would want to text Kage, maybe not meet him in person,
Mm-hmm.
uh, so as to not engage with the "Hey, you just beat my ass"
Yeah.
aspect of things. But
Mm-hmm.
I would certainly text him and be like, "Hey, I'm about to fight something in the forest. Can I get my weapon enchanted?"
You get a text almost immediately that says, yes. I'm not gonna do his voice. You get a text that says, yes, and bring your friends. They might need it too. And
Hey, Minecraft time! Woohoo!
and he sends you a location to go, which is and kind of I wouldn't really say there is a ghetto to Brevard, but it's more like if you go down the road from the actual town itself into where like people kind of come off the highway and everything. And he texts you the location of what appears to be a laundromat.
Great.
And
I'll
yeah.
text to Lexi and Barnaby, meet up in the sticks, and send the
All right. You cut out a little bit, but I think I got the gist of it. You said you're gonna
meet up in the sticks and send location.
Okay, got you. Yeah. You as you guys get back in your car, you guys get a text from Willie. One, how was Graham? To go to this location.
I go, Graham is fine. We might not be. She's actually afraid.
Fuck. Send.
I just send back, that's what I thought too.
Did she fuck up Barney?
Technically.
Nice. Send.
Yeah, I'm gonna say because not enough time has passed, Barnaby, you're gonna have that one harm on you.
Yeah, no, that's fine. So I'm gonna actually, Ambo, can you drive us back?
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah. So
And not only that, but the entire trip there, he's just complaining about it the whole fucking time, like absolute bitching about it.
what's it like for Amber to drive a food truck for the first time?
She is so afraid. Like anytime somebody comes like anywhere near her on the road, she's like already kind of pulled off to the shoulder and just like flagging them around, just like arm fully out the window, like go around me.
Yeah, you're driving slow as fuck, kind of like going towards like the highway part of like Brevard, and like people are like honking at you on the single lane. And then once it gets to a double lane, you're fine. But you go in and you make that left turn into like what appears to be this shopping center. And you guys see the laundromat, which is the location that was sent to you.
I like double park the food truck.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, 100%.
The entire time, Barnaby's just like saying, "Is like, you ever had the tiny shards of fiberglass in your hands? This is like I've got macro glass stuck in my back right now. Like Jesus fucking Christ, this hurts."
All right, Amber, would you like to make a medic check?
Also yeah, I'm also like thinking about because I know this dude has antiseptic in his food truck. I'm like mentally going through the steps on Stitches and like going through all of my schooling and being like, okay, I need to do this first, and then I need to see what kind of wire he has, and then I need to and then like the second we pull over, she like turns and pushes him back and is like pulling at his shirt to look for the glass pieces in his back.
I'm gonna say, because you do have that medic background in the nursing thing, you probably have got together all the old like equipment you used to have like to take to school and stuff, and you probably have like a medic bag with you, so you probably have all the shit you need.
Sweet.
Yeah, absolutely, is something I would
I
give
go,
you.
I go, hold still, and just start
Wait, hold
peeling
on, hold on,
pieces.
wait, please, no, not in the food truck. Please, anywhere but here. If they find any blood in here whatsoever, that's a health code violation for sure.
We're in the truck part of it. Come on.
Look, turn around. You can see the kitchen like right there. You could like walk right back.
Okay, just get out. Let me get this out of your fucking back.
All right, fine. And then like he cooperates from there.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and roll your medic roll, which I don't think we actually
Mm.
added to your character sheet, so I will check. I don't know if we actually added that. I think there's a way to add other moves, so I will do that for you.
Okie doke.
So we're gonna hide unused. We're gonna other playbook moves. Show. No. There we go. I gotta find medic. Nope.
I don't think it actually like shows up.
It
If it's
does.
from another playbook.
It does. I'm looking at it right now.
Oh, okay, shit.
I think it's the professional that has medic, so I might be scrolling for a little bit. The hard case, what is that? The gumshoe? Oh, this has all like the expansion stuff that I wasn't gonna get into yet. I need to find the professional. Hold on, this might take me a second. Like, so I just need to keep going. Which one is this? Where am I at? The pararomantic. The professional. Medic. Boom. Medic is now on the character sheet. Let me hide all unused so you can see it.
Woo.
Boom. There you go. You have medic.
There we go. Still with cool?
Yeah.
Slay. Oh, fuck.
Ooh, Barnaby, is there
Whoop.
any way you can narratively say you try to help out?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so what happens is you try to, like you take one out, and as you do, your hand kind of slips a little bit, and Barnaby, you take another harm.
You like fucking stab me.
Yeah, exactly. You
I
get
pushed
stabbed.
one in for worse.
Yeah, and
Just
go ahead and roll
wish.
experience. Get experience, Amber.
God,
I like try and pull apart like a tiny piece just so I can like get a piece of glass out, and it just works further into your body.
Yeah.
God, I think it broke apart. Are you trying to push that into my lung?
No!
All right, go ahead and try again if you want to. I'll give you one more roll.
Okay. Give it
You got one more
more
shot before you're
roll.
never touching me ever again.
That's fair.
Okay.
Mixed success.
All right, let me see what it says to do on a mid success. On a 7 and a 9, choose one. Heal 2 harm or stabilize the injury. There is no something to stabilize, so you heal 2 harm. Which is great because he had 2 harm.
Woo!
It takes about 10 minutes, but Willie, you also eventually, with your chosen, you probably just run and sprint with the speed of an Olympic sprinter and like run like 10
God.
miles there, like pretty quickly. So you guys just see Willie
Awful.
sprinting towards you as you were finishing up this like little mini operation. No stitches needed, but definitely some like gauze pads that need to be put on for a little bit. None of them are too big, bigger than like a centimeter. But those are still pretty big glass shards. So like you definitely some gauze, like little tiny gauze spots and stuff that need to be cleaned out probably like twice a day.
I love that all of my characters thus far are just like fast. They're
Well-
just fast for no reason.
Well, you're not as fast as Tack, but you are fast as like for an average, like for average society.
Sure, yeah.
Like, you are an Olympic runner, while Tack is like Olympic runner like times 5.
Nice.
Hey, so Gam Gam, huh? Right?
Yeah.
Not not
She's there's weird history between them. I don't know
You could
what it
say that again.
is,
Oh,
but
they fucked?
maybe
We did not.
Oh.
there was weird energy in there.
We did not fuck. She fucked me. And like by that I
Oh.
mean like
Pegging!
she fucked up my life.
Yes, damn. I knew she was a top.
Oh no.
I knew it.
Wow. Okay.
She is
Well,
a top of my fucking shit list.
oh, got him. All right. Anyway, moving on. It's you guys want stronger weapons?
Yeah.
I assume I'm gonna just say for sake of brevity, you texted them to bring their weapons.
Yeah.
Like for Barnaby to bring the weapons. So you have the shotgun, the hunting rifle, the submachine gun.
Oh,
and
okay, yeah.
whatnot. Okay, and every
And
buddy,
Lexi's bat. I'm assuming.
yeah, Lexi definitely.
Oh, I
Lexi
carry
always.
that thing on me.
She probably actually is like probably got a sheath for it, like she bought off of Amazon at this point. Like
Fucking
put on
I
the
have
back.
like a full, like I have a pink backpack thing, kind of like the Deadpool katana thing, but it's like a zip up thing that slides my bat in and
Yep.
out of it.
I love it. It's like it's one of those like back satchels like campers will wear, and it's like you just slide it in. Yeah, and you bring your weapons and stuff. And as you guys are waiting around, Kage shows up. And he gives you a slight bow, and he says, "Hello, Willie. Barnaby, was it? Very sorry for just sneaking into your house. Your locks aren't very
Hold on.
secure."
Hold on. Kage, right?
Kage, Toby, whichever you would like.
So you're the one that beat up this son of a bitch. This poor son of a bitch that was
Oh my god.
sick in bed for 2 days straight.
Yeah, as you're looking at this guy,
Oh
this
my
guy's
God.
like he's like 5'10", and he's pretty scrawny looking. But he's like and he's like doesn't look strong at all. He's not very intimidating. He has like not super long hair. It's probably like short, like curled to the side, kind of. Probably closer to like Nick's hair, but less like pulled back. His skin
So-
is a little bit more tan. Not quite like full like Asian skin color, but it kind of has that kind of tinge to it. And he is like he looks pretty confident, like in his like himself. Like as he walks around, like he has an air of confidence to him.
All right. So Mr. Ass Kicker, put her there. And I reach out my hand.
Yeah,
you can call me Bruce for what you did to him.
He shakes your
Can
hand,
we,
and you can tell he's not very strong. He does not have a strong grip.
Can we kill this guy?
No. Bruce seems to have a nice energy to him, which I think would be great for you, Willie.
Oh, he seems nice. Does he?
Yes.
Does he seem nice?
Yes.
Great. You're a fantastic character.
And this is your sister Amber that you've talked about, yes?
Yeah.
And
No,
he,
well, Lexi, but yeah, you can call her Amber.
well, you said she doesn't like to be called that.
Well, I mean, her name's still Lexi.
He reaches out his hand out to you and says, "The name's Toby. Nice to meet you, Amber." And
God,
Pleasure.
everybody's such a dickhole to me.
I'm sorry. And he actually turns and he says, "I actually brought something for you as kind of an apology."
Woo!
He says, "I got this as a gift about 10 years ago from one of the islands I was working on. And, well, I want you to have it." And he hands you a pocket watch. And it is nice.
Nice.
The outside is this like kind of very nice waxed wood with kind of like steel, like kind of inlaid into it, or steel, some kind of metal. You're not quite sure. And it is nice. It has these kind of like runic patterns on it. You're not quite sure what they are or what they mean. But as you open it up, it is a very nice, like clockwork pocket watch, like actual gear work pocket watch.
Great. I don't have to check my phone for the time anymore. That's pretty nicey.
Well, the main effect of it isn't activated yet. I'm sure if you ask who I'm about to introduce you to, first one's usually free. I would ask him to activate that for you.
Okay.
I believe it would help you. And with that, he turns and walks into the laundromat.
He's just so he I don't want to say he I don't want to say he forces the mysticism, but man, he loves it. He's the shadow. It's in his name, I guess. And I'll walk in.
As you walk into the laundromat, there are people in here that are kind of doing their laundry and stuff, despite it being probably around 9-10 p.m. And Kage walks up to the counter and rings the bell 3 times, and the person behind it like looks at them, kind of sees them and the bell, and they go forward and they ring it twice, and then Kage rings it 5 more times. And the person behind the counter nods and hands him a key. And Kage turns and smiles to you all and walks you to a door that says employees only.
That's gotta be pretty annoying for the rest of
It's fine. This is the only laundromat, so not really much of a choice for the
Okay.
people. And
yeah, fuck them. You're right. You're so right.
hey,
Monopoly on laundry.
it's just the truth of the matter, and it's locally owned, so it's not a bad thing.
Great. Okay. Yeah, subject people to your fucking quirks.
It's not my
All
place.
right.
I don't own it. Okay. Oh, okay. He opens the door and walks in, and it's a staircase going down.
Ooh, ominous. Okay.
That's
Great,
no. It's like
descends into hell.
it doesn't look like a descent to hell. It looks like basement stairs. You can see like the basement floor, like the concrete floors and the concrete walls.
Still
Very
ominous. All right.
It is lit up. Yeah, he walks down, and I assume you're all following. And the basement seems to be pretty normal. And like there appears to be storage. There's boxes of shit down here. There's extra washers and dryers and like laundry detergent like storage and other things. Clothes people have left behind. Full donation bins that look like they haven't been dropped off at the places yet. But he walks over to where a wall that appears to be like covered by a sheet, and he tears it off, and there's there are a bunch of Grecian lettering kind of circling around in a spiral, meeting in the middle with what appears to be Amber and Willie would know with your association with Hadi, Nordic symbols. And Kage takes out what appears to be a black piece of chalk and connects some lines in the symbolage on the symbolage is not a word, but I'm using it, symbolage on the walls, and the lines begin, all the letters and runes begin to light up as the wall begins to kind of like magically like piece itself apart, revealing a kind of tunnel leading to what appears to be a clearing with a large tree. In there are some rocks kind of laying about. Look, it is a cave, but there is grass and flowers with several like kind of smaller trees, but are very much dwarfed by this big tree. Like, and it's also impossibly big. This cave, like the tree looks to be like 50 feet tall, but how the fuck is this room available? Y'all did not go down that far.
I mean, I guess we're full sending the weird, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty convinced on the Truman Show thing now.
You just love being the center of attention. Fuck.
Look, I can't help that the things I say are fucking dope.
Do y'all walk in?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm trying to leave him behind.
Okay, Kage, Kage doesn't go with you. He gestures you forward and says, I don't have payment to enter this time, so you will have to enter without me.
Great! Love that! Thanks!
And I'll walk in.
You guys walk into the clearing, and as you're kind of looking around, it is beautiful in here. It's a nice temperature. It feels nice. Like there are some like wild animals, like there's a fucking family of deer. There's a group of monkeys like swinging in the smaller trees. Like there's birds flying around and stuff. And it's peaceful. And as you're looking up the tree, it appears much bigger than what you thought as you first looked at it. It's like reaching up, and it appears to like the branches appear to like go into these kind of like holes in the walls, like in the upper ceiling, but they're not like holes in the wall. It's like you guys have watched movies. It looks like a portal, quite like a literal portal. And coming through one of these mini branches through one of the portals, you see a much larger than normal squirrel that is wearing a monocle and what appears to be a kind of messenger's garb. And it runs down the branches, and it takes notice of you, and you hear it go, "What the fuck?" And it kind of scampers down the tree to one of the lower branches, and it's kind of looking at you. "Who the fuck are you?"
Who the fuck are you?
No, who the fuck are you?
What he said.
This is my place. Who the fuck are you?
Kage sent us.
Okay, I didn't ask who sent you. I said, who the fuck are you?
Well, I'm Willie. That's Lexi. This is Barnalty.
Yeah, whatever. Okay. Yeah, I'm Barnalty.
Weird fucking name.
Yeah, fuck you too. What's your name? Who are you?
My name's Ratatasker.
Yeah, weird fucking name, huh?
Pretty big talk from a man who can probably easily get killed by a big squirrel.
Oh.
Yeah, probably could. Cool. I should shut the fuck up. Sorry.
Yeah. Why are you here? You here for weapon enchantments? Is that what Kage sent you here?
I mean, ideally.
Yeah. First
I
one's
would
free. What do you
love
got?
one.
Keep it quick. Come on. What you got? First one's free, but next time you got the. We'll discuss payment after we do the first enchantments. What you got? Come here.
Bam! Magic weapon.
Magic weapon. What do you want me to do to it? Like, what do you want?
What you got?
Well, I need you to tell me what you want.
I want it to be stronger.
You just want it to be stronger?
Well, I can I do effect damage? Can I deal effect?
You want to like add an element to it?
Yeah. Element.
Okay, yeah, I can do that. It's a kind of a roll of the dice though, so you might have to like kind of get what you get, you know?
That's fine.
Okay. Okay, give it here. And he takes it, and as he takes it, you see him just put it inside this impossibly small bag, and it just goes inside of it. He says, "All right, be right back." And he runs up and runs up one of the branches into one of the portals. And I need you to roll me just right now, because this is the first one ever. Just roll me a flat 2d6. Even if you fail, you'll get something, but it also comes with more negative tags.
Yippee. Where can I just roll? I got it. You said 1 2d or 2.
Yeah, just
D6?
2d6. Yeah, 2d6.
Great.
7. Okay. With that, you only get 1 negative tag. But it also means you only get 1 good tag for this.
Ooh.
Okay, and I'm gonna fit thematically. You know what? I think the coolest thing here, balance. I think I'm gonna go. Yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. So a few minutes go by, and then you see him come from a different portal and start running down the branch. And as he comes down and hands it to you, you can see that there, it looks like this staff, like the wooden staff part of it, got struck by lightning.
Ah, nice.
So this now does 1 extra harm due to the lightning nature of it. And it also has the tag bar, because you can now shoot bolts of lightning using plus weird. They only do 1 harm.
Great.
So you get the far tag with that. That's your positive tag. Your negative tag is volatile.
Okay.
So make sure you put that in your sheet if you know how to. I guess, is your chance to figure out how to add tags. Let me see. Let me try to figure it out too, I guess.
But this is incredible to me. So the only
Oh,
weapons that
word.
have the far tag are rifles.
Mm-hmm. Well, probably. I'm doing far because it only does 1 harm, and it's also volatile. So there's a chance it backfires.
Motherfucker is shooting bolts of God.
Type shit.
Yeah, you get the far tag with lightning, and when you hit with it, it does that 1 extra lightning damage.
Great.
But because it's volatile, when you hit with your weapon every time, there's a chance that volatility goes off, like if you fail.
Okay. Do I know the intricacies of that?
No, it'll be contextual.
Great. Okay.
Yeah, very narrative based. Okay, that is yours. Radhasker will go to and you, Barnalty. Fuck you got for me.
Oh yeah. That's what he told you my name was. By the way, I just wanna say, like right now, get this out of the way. I'm not really a part of the group or anything, but like I great workmanship, and then I pinch his cheek.
As you do, he bites your finger really hard. Take a harm.
All right, got it. Now the suit. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, I saw the inside of that mouth. That's not a suit. Okay, I'm convinced. Had to be sure.
Yeah, this is like you now realizing. Yeah, this is an actual like 2 foot tall talking squirrel.
Just thought it was like it just had to make sure it wasn't like a really small person,
like animatronic or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was wet. It was wet inside that mouth.
Yeah, there's no Freddy Fazbear shit going on
No.
in there.
Nope.
Not visibly.
Do that again, and I will throw you through one of the portals. Do you want to meet Nithog?
Don't know who that is. Don't want to find out.
Big dragon.
Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay, what do you have for me before I try to take back your freebie and make you fucking pay?
Okay, so I've got this 22 here, and I want it to be able to kill anything dead.
You want it to be able to hit like supernatural things.
Yeah, I want it to be able to hit anything and like hit it. Maybe even like if possible, like have it shoot fire. Because I think that would be like super cool.
Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna need you to choose one or the other. Do you want it to have the if you want to add element to it, or do you want to add the magic tag?
I want to add the magic tag.
Okay.
100%.
All right. So yeah, he takes the gun and puts it in his bag. He's like, "Be right back," and roll me a 2d6.
Okay. Oh, right. I'm rolling it in the
Yep.
unit.
Is
8.
Is that just with the flat? Yeah. Okay. 8. Okay. So the same thing with Willie. You get 1 positive, 1 negative. You are gonna get the magic tag, but I gotta see what the negative would be here. That is a good idea, Mr. David Black, but I will think about that later. I don't feel like volatile here is a good one, and I don't want to double down on that since I just gave one. The 22 doesn't have loud as a tag, so now I think I'm going to add loud to it, which kind of makes it like an obvious weapon. Yeah, I'm going to add the loud tag. That's your negative thing. It is now a loud weapon.
All right. Yeah, that's probably the worst one.
Yeah, I think that's the best bad thing to do there. But yeah, it comes back down to you, and as you get it, it looks the exact same, but he goes, shoot it.
All right. Shoot it at anything. Just like shoot it.
Shoot it. Don't, if you
Like,
shoot, do not shoot my friends. Those are my friends. Shoot at the wall.
okay. And I fire it at like the wall.
As you do, instead of a bullet coming out like a bolt, like it kind of charges up for a second and it like kind of builds up and unleashes like a probably like 6-inch wide bolt of energy that just goes and blasts into the wall. And this this used to do what, 2 harm?
1 harm.
1 harm. Okay, now this does if it did 2 harm already, I was going to keep it the same, but this now does 2 harm and has the magic tag.
Oh fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And what about you, young lady?
First off, I just gotta say I like your monocle, but I've got this here bat for you.
Ooh, nice,
would-
simple, very Nordic.
Yeah, I want it to be able to hit supernatural stuff mostly, but I might end up coming back to you to see if I can make it like turn from a bat into a blade.
Ooh, shape-shifting weapon. Well, depending on what I get done here, that might happen right now. Basically, depending on how good you roll. If you roll a 10 and up, you get 2 positive tags and only 1 negative tag. Mixed successes, you get 1 positive, 1 negative, and failures, you get 1 positive, 2 negative.
Slay.
Yeah. So you could possibly get that. You could possibly get both of those things. It just depends on how you roll on a flat 2d6.
Okay, 2d6 you said?
Yep. As he takes the baseball bat, puts in his messenger bag, and
Nope. Big fat no.
you've already used the luck point, so it's entirely up to you if you want to use another one, because you only have 7. As the mundane, you do get 4 chances to get them back. I do want to point that out. The mundane's the only class that can do that.
Okay.
So
yeah.
I do want to point that out, but you do only get, I guess, 11 total. Once you run out, you are considered doomed. Simply because if you fail a roll that's really, really bad, like for you, you don't get to save yourself.
I want cool shit. I want cool shit real bad.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, you're gonna use a luck point. So you and these rolls, if you fail them,
luck point.
and these rolls specifically, I want to point out, if you fail them, you don't get experience because you still kind of get that positive tag, yeah, that makes it a 12, so you're gonna get 2 positive tags. So you want magic, and I guess I'll add the sharp tag to it, so that way you can change it to a blade.
That's so cool.
It's gonna be funny when the weapon goes off on the bad roll. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
The negative tag for this. God, I'm looking at the list here, but I'm thinking about what would fit.
And just for an asking point of view, would the luck special get triggered on this one? Because I have that special thing. When you spend luck, you'll find something weird, maybe even useful.
I'll say you're kind of looking around waiting for Ratatasker, and you look at the tree, and it's very, very kind of minuscule, but you kind of notice there's like a crack in the tree, and it's kind of glowing. Whether or not
I go look at it, I don't touch it.
You can't necessarily reach it. It's like 20 feet up. Like, this is a big tree.
Hey, Willie, give me a boost real quick.
Yeah, y'all role play so I can do this.
Where are you trying to go?
Just boost me up so I can get closer to this glowy thing on this tree.
All right.
And I'm gonna try to climb to it after he boosts me up a little bit, just so I can kind of see what it is.
Yeah.
Can you get it?
I'm fucking reaching. Give me a sec.
Hey, no offense, but that guy just bit my finger real hard. You guys don't want that. I wouldn't fuck around with any of this guy's stuff.
I'm not fucking around with any of his stuff. I just want to see. There's nothing wrong with seeing.
Okay,
is
but like, don't
believing.
say I didn't warn you.
Fair. If I get my eyes scratched out, it happens.
You do you want the extendo staff?
Yeah.
I'll hand that up.
Let's try that. Let's try a cheerleading move. Oh fuck! Aerobics, don't fail me now. And I try to like crouch and hold the end of his staff while he extends it further,
Gotcha.
and just like try and peek in.
I get to come up with my own gear tags. Okay, that's useful. I just read that.
Okay, move it just a little bit to the left. I'm close, but move it just a little bit more.
Yep.
Okay.
Moving it around.
As you peek in,
Bring it around.
as you peek
then I'll
in,
do this.
I think you see a little bit of
this, that, and then.
I think you see a little bit of Helheim. I think you see that.
Woo!
Yeah, and I think you freak out a little bit, and I think you don't take any harm, but I think you fall back and down to the ground.
You got it.
As it kind of freaks out, like as you see all the dead bodies.
I don't know. I can't really get my fucking hand on it. Yeah.
And you reach your hand in, like as you reach your hand in,
arm elbow deep in the tree.
Yeah, your arm is cold and it
in
hurts.
A glowing crevice.
It hurts.
I believe Death may be muted here.
Oh, my mic muted itself on Discord for some reason. That's very. The stream heard me the whole time. That's very weird. I was saying, yeah, as you're putting your arm in, your arm feels really cold and it hurts almost immediately. And as you kind of like, as you like, you get that burst of adrenaline and pull yourself up to kind of see, and like you pull your other arm out, you see kind of this giant stone bridge with what appears to be all these skeletal bodies walking across, with these just monstrous beings at the other end of this bridge just appear to be guarding these gigantic stone gates. And you just hear the shrieking, howling wind just ripping, and you look at your arm, and just for a second you can see the bone through the skin in your arm.
Nope, it's hell. Take me down. That's hell. And it's hell tree.
You fall back in surprise. Like I think you scream and fall back, and you kind of fall to the ground. You don't take any harm or anything, but you definitely fall back and get the wind knocked out of you.
Hell tree. It's a hell tree. You can see it's the gate of hell.
And as Ratchester comes back, you see him there. No, what you just saw there was Helheim, and I would appreciate it if you wouldn't put your hands on my tree anymore.
Got it. It was glowing. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't gonna explode.
Nope, not gonna explode. That's normal.
Yeah, that's what I was exactly like warning you about. You fucked with the tree and you went to literal hell.
I mean, sure, but she didn't take any damage about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lexi's just flat on the ground like, God, I went to hell. Oh my God, I went to hell.
So what this is you're gonna have the two positive tags. So he pulls out the bat, and it looks normal, like entirely normal, like the same. I assume it's a bright pink baseball bat at this point, like painted for sure. And he hands it back. It looks pretty normal. And he says, to change the form, you have to hold it like it's a sword, not a bat.
She immediately runs to like where she's in a clear open area and just draws it like a sword.
Yeah, you draw it like a sword, and it turns into like a long sword as you hold it in one hand, like a Grecian or Nordic style, like just broad/long sword.
Oh fuck yeah!
Does the same amount of harm as the baseball bat, and it also has the magic tag. The negative tag is going to be bounce back, which means, because I get to make my own tags, is anytime you fail, you're going to take like an actual failure on a kick some ass roll. You're going to take 1 extra harm from the weapon on top of whatever the monster does to you.
Fair.
Rough.
Yeah, I think that's a negative tag. I feel like the magic will bounce back and like kind of reel back on you. And yeah, Radtasker says, okay, and as for payment going forward, I love earth trinkets. So if you bring me anything like really niche, obscure, like, I don't know, like, what's something like, what do we call it? Like a DVD I've been looking for one specifically. It's called Fry Hard.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, you got the guy.
Y'all might
We
want to
got
write this
the
down.
guy.
These are specific things you got to go for. Another thing is, I've really been wanting a, what is it called? I'm really blanking on the name. Ooh, what is it called? I really want a cash register. I want just like a cash register. Like I've really heard about them, from other people, and I want one.
Does it need to be used? What kind of cash register? Like old, vintage?
Not electronic.
Can I,
I don't want any of that electronic bullshit.
can I make a roll
Analog.
to
I
see
like it.
if I have one in the
No,
free
I'm
truck?
gonna say no because this is gonna be like one of those things where like if you want this, you're gonna have to like heist it, type of deal.
Those are kind of heavy, bud. I mean, I'm not asking if you can lift it, but they're just kind of heavy. Where are you gonna put it?
Oh, I'm strong. In my bag.
Great.
I can
Yeah,
guarantee
sure.
you that he is pretty strong. Like he bit my finger with the force of 1,000 suns.
All right. Well, we'll get Fry Hard and a cash register.
And the one
can
last
it be
thing,
empty?
and this is gonna be the hardest thing to get. I also really want a diamond.
A
A
diamond?
A diamond necklace to be precise.
Oh,
Any
Great.
specific style?
No, just I want a pricey diamond necklace.
All right.
How
Great.
pricey are we talking about?
What's the equivalent of 50,000 hack silver?
50,000.
What's your money called? Dollars? Probably like $2,000.
Oh, that's not bad.
Okay. It's not great, but we can do it.
Yeah.
And Lexi pulls out her purse and just takes one of the mini keychains off of it and goes, "A freebie in trade," and tosses it to the squirrel.
Is it just the freebie? Just
Just
giving
like it's like a blinged out Swarovski crystal,
Okay.
like kind of kitschy but kind of ugly bag charm that's just like a heart with like a spinny second heart on the inside. And she's like, "For the road."
Oh, thank you. Oh, this is nice. And you see as he like hooks it onto his little messenger belt.
Oh, cute.
All right, thank you very much, and get the fuck out as you had no more business here. And he scampers up the tree and goes through one of the portals.
Wait, do you want a fried spaghetti?
He's gone.
Oh. I need
Yeah,
I need to use
it's a hard sell.
And I assume you guys turn around and leave.
Yep.
Yup.
Okay. And if you guys
I
get any of those
skip out.
items, oh, you're skipping out. You're happy. It definitely goes back to bat form since you're not holding it like a sword anymore.
Yeah.
despite
I'm definitely
yeah.
doing the baseball player thing of like swinging it around and then catching it and then swinging it around and then catching it.
Mm-hmm. Is Barnaby like just looking at his new gun? Like it looks no different at all whatsoever. The only thing different about it, there's no magazine. There's no magazine. There's no way to drop a magazine out anymore. There's like
It's like it's like one of those like the spinning revolvers.
no, like there's no spinning revolver either. It looks like a regular like the same old gun you had, but there's just no way. There's no way to access the magazine, as if you don't need to worry about that anymore.
So would I lose the
Ammo.
reload tag then?
Would you lose what?
Would I lose the reload tag then?
Yes. The magic tag.
Sweet,
I'm
that's
giving you that kind of. Yeah.
Fuck yeah, that's worth it. That was like the exact question I was gonna ask. I'm like looking at it, it's like this thing shoots light now.
Yeah. And what's Willie doing?
Posing.
He's just posing, walking down, like strutting his
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah, as you
Yeah,
come out,
he's just-
Kage says, "Ooh, your weapon looks nice, Willie."
Yeah, it's it'll zap you now.
Ooh, I can't wait to see how that goes in our future training.
Yeah, well, I gotta go kill this thing in the forest first.
Well, I wish you the best of luck to all of you.
Thanks. Yeehaw.
Yeehaw.
Okay.
He
I
walks
love
you.
him.
He walks you guys out, and he bids you farewell as he just starts walking down the sidewalk. And then, as you're watching him, he kind of just disappears.
God, he's
Great.
a weird cat.
Yeah, fucking walk into the sunset ass. You guys want to go
You cut out, dear.
of course I did. Are we good?
Yep.
Yes.
Great. You guys want to go beat something up ×2?
Yeah,
Not really.
I got the itch.
I mean, it's your turn, bud. It's time to beat something up.
Well, you know what? I got a light gun to play with. I'm gonna play with
There
the
you go.
light gun.
Yeah.
All
It's
right.
like
So-
a lightsaber, but a
Pres-
gun.
If you have more things you want to say, or do y'all want to move on?
I'm ready to
combat.
move on.
Move on. Okay, so I assume you guys are just driving into like deeper up into Pisgah, like past where their original ranger station is, like probably going towards where the campgrounds are, because you know like the Boy Scouts are going to be arriving tomorrow, and they're probably driving for a good like probably 5 miles up the mountain until you pull off onto the trail, and it is dark outside.
Yep.
Like I assume, just for sake of brevity, you guys, I assume you have like flashlights and stuff like that, like probably like headlamps from the auto shop, because they have headlamps and stuff. Barnaby,
Um,
do you think? Because
Yeah.
it used to be an auto shop. You think they would have like headlamps?
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. So I would say y'all have your. I'm gonna say 3 and only 3. So if y'all ever bring any more people, y'all are gonna have to buy them. But yeah, y'all have 3 headlamps that you guys are kind of wearing. Anything like walkie talkies and stuff, I'm gonna say you guys are gonna have to stop by and buy, but that is on the table. It'll probably be expensive for some nice walkie talkies, though. You could buy some kiddie walkie talkies, but it probably wouldn't be the greatest.
Could we like could I try my luck at like the pawn shop, like the same one?
Yeah, I would say there's a set of like 4 like short shortwave, or I think it's short range radios, which while it says short range, I think it goes out like 10 miles or something.
Holy shit! Yeah, no, that's like fucking like overkill. Honestly,
Yeah, like it's one of those like military like short range radios.
then how much would it run?
These are $500 for the set of 4 and charging station.
All right, and this is at the pawn shop.
Yeah, I assume you're all in there looking at stuff, and they see Willie and Amber. You see Barnaby just looking over this really expensive set of walkie talkies.
So, is there also a nice looking diamond necklace in here?
Nice looking diamond necklace. Oh, absolutely. You see in the jewelry and in the jewelry section, there's a display case that's kind of standalone, and it is a huge diamond necklace, and it is priced at $6,000.
Damn. Ooh.
There's a lot of
Ooh-wee.
diamonds on it. Like it is huge. It's like God, you'll have to look at the stream. It's a little delayed, but it's like the main diamond's like this big. I'll wait for y'all
Wow.
to catch up, and then all the diamonds around it are like this big, going up like in a loop.
That's
God fucking
ridiculous.
damn. Hope
Holy
diamond ass
shit.
necklace.
Mm-hmm.
That's ridiculous.
Did the fucking queen wear this? God damn.
As you say that, the
Well,
pawn
I'm not
shop
giving that to
owner,
him, Matt.
the pawn shop worker who is actually sitting close by, and he actually does have a name as well. Where's my NPC list? His name on his name tag says Gregory Likovich, and I will type that in the Roll20 chat for the last name. Likovich. Gregory Likovich.
Likovich, I hardly know a bitch.
Gregory like a bitch.
And he just walks over for sake of brevity because I want to kind of end this on a nice cliffhanger and not waste time role playing. We'll role play with him another time because I assume we'll be coming back here. He talks to you about this diamond and tells you that it's been in here for a while. Someone came in probably about 20 years ago and sold it to them for pretty cheap, but when they got it appraised, like this thing's actually worth way more than what they're selling it for. It's like worth like $12,000.
Nice.
But they
Did they mention when 20 years ago?
no.
Like, okay. Making sure. I note it and move on.
Yep. And are you buying the walkie set, Barnaby?
I'm gonna try and talk him down to 400.
Roll manipulate someone. Your reason being haggling.
Fuck yeah.
I'm gonna say if you roll a mid success, I think he's gonna make you do 475.
That is a 9.
Yeah, so 475.
Would somebody be able to help me with that?
Yeah, they'd have to roll plus cool and do something narratively, say what they do. Well, I'd say because they could just say they're helping you out, like with the haggling. Roll plus cool, whoever wants to.
I will absolutely roll the help out.
Okay.
I mean, you definitely want to slide him a little discount. I mean, he may be a yank, but he's all right.
Okay, yeah, you get the +1. There's no danger, so there's nothing exposed to yourself too. There's just a chance of you failing. Yeah, it's a 10, and it goes. You manipulate him down to 400, and yeah, it's only 400, and you get the set of 4 walkies.
All right,
Nice.
sweet. I assume I like throw something in there about me being like a repeat customer. Or...
Yeah, probably. You've probably been here a few times. But yeah, you definitely get out with that set of walkies. They are charged, like they were plugged in the pawn shop. They were one of those like more expensive displays, so you don't have to worry about charging them or in any fashion whatsoever. But yeah, you guys are all set. You guys are now back at that trailhead I was talking about, and you guys are starting to kind of walk into the woods. On the trail, not the woods. And you walk for probably about a good 20 minutes. It's probably about probably close to midnight at this point. And as you can see the kind of like with your headlight, the headlamps, you can see the lights are like flashing off of signs and shit, probably like a few hundred feet, like probably like 100, 200 feet in the distance, still pretty far away. But as you're walking by, or as walking on, the vibe is just all of a sudden feels off. You heard the sound of the crickets, you heard the sound of frogs and different animals like around, and it just goes quiet.
I immediately stop, like completely still in the middle of where I was walking, just bring out my weapon.
All right. We do have a dedicated read a bad situation person for these group situations, so
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, it'll be me. I'll read a bad situation.
yeah, no. That'd be very bad if you failed on this bad.
No, that would be very good.
No. Okay, Barnaby, go ahead.
So yeah, I pull out the brand new pistol and the I just start I'm like first thing is like I turn my eyes towards the trees, and then like I'm like scanning for anything that like might be above us.
Okay.
Oh, that's a 9.
That is a 9. If someone wants to try to help out, this is something that would expose you to danger, though, like mid success or failure. So just keep that in mind. But if you help him out, that'd be good. He gets a whole 3 instead of 1.
Yep. Yeah, I will. I will take a action.
Okay. Hey. Okay. Yeah. Perfect. You get the +1 d10 to hold 3, but now Willie will be exposed to danger, if any.
Okay.
So my looking around will just be stomping as loud as I can to try to scare things to move if there's danger.
Gotcha. All right. So you have the list of questions in front of you, I assume, Barnaby. Go ahead and ask away. What would you like to ask first?
Okay.
There's some obvious ones.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to ask: are there any dangers we haven't noticed?
Okay, so as you're kind of looking around, you hear like a branch snap in the distance, and as you kind of turn with your headlamp, you see like the silhouette of something just move like in a blur faster than your eyes can almost comprehend, just past like your vision. And then you see another one like you hear another branch snap completely behind you, and you see another one of them. So you know that there are currently two dangers that you
Oh,
haven't noticed.
fuck.
Okay, gotcha. Shit. Um, what's my best way out?
Turning the fuck around and getting in the truck and driving the fuck away. That like that you're in the middle of the woods, like there's no other option than to try to run back to the truck, or actually probably getting into the campgrounds. There are like log cabin buildings there. That would be another
Okay.
option. I would say is probably your best bet. You're closer to that than the truck because you've been walking for like 20 minutes. Or yeah,
Are we
so
in like a season? Are we in like a season where the log cabins would be used?
it is currently not being used because you know all the Boy Scouts like and the group of like probably over 100 people is coming tomorrow.
So, Barnaby, anything you
There's
see?
yeah, there's a couple of them, at least two.
Oh,
Fuck.
great.
Yeah, so
Okay.
And the danger,
they're real fucking quick.
here comes the danger. And so in a blink of an eye, Willie, faster than like literally like as you blink, this kind of happens. You feel something kind of like ram you in the chest, and you go flying and like up probably like 10, 20 feet like into the air, and like just hit your back sideways against a tree and kind of spin through the air, landing on the ground. You take 3 harm, so that's only 1, but you get launched pretty far. As you guys see, just Willie get launched through the air, and just hit a tree. You hear a loud crack, as Willie just kind of like like lands on the ground pretty hard and like kind of skids. He doesn't look too fucked up as he kind of like gets up pretty quickly, but you can tell it kind of hurt him a little bit.
Holy shit! Is
uh,
that thing like
uh,
still in the spot where it hit him?
Nope, you don't see it.
Okay.
Fuck. Fuck.
Yeah. Let's get
I-
the fuck out of here.
You guys start.
uh,
Do you start running towards the campground?
Yeah, I think yeah, campground. We need to get to a spot where there's no trees.
Yeah, that's okay. So you're gonna start taking off. Okay, so this is what you're doing. I need you to act under pressure as you start to try and running the takeoff.
Okay.
10. Okay.
Let's
Nice.
go.
You do what you set out to do. So what happens here is you're gonna get a closer glimpse because it's gonna miss and kind of slow down. You hear it to your right, so you kind of stop for a split second, and like it goes, you actually see it go to swing at where you would have been, and you see this like 9 foot tall, like just rotting like corpse of a like humanoid creature with this like deer antler skull, like deer skull on its head with the antlers, and you can see these like gnashing teeth and these long like sharp claws it has on its hands, and the claws kind of retreat as you see it look at you, and it kind of just zooms off in a blur.
Okay.
But you are able to
Do I-
keep running.
Is there any opportunity that I have to shoot at it while it's there?
Uh,
Because
we're-
I have my gun out.
I'm gonna say no because
ready.
your move was to run, just narratively. But I'm gonna kind of roll around to Amber and then Willie, and then we'll get back to you and say you try to take a shot at one of them and see how that goes.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Amber, what are you doing? You see Barnaby take off towards the campground.
I'm gonna follow, but make sure I keep eyes on Willie.
Okay. So you are following, just trying to keep eyes on Willie. Okay, go ahead and act under pressure.
Yeah. Um,
Oh,
Oh shit.
okay.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
gonna get got, guys.
Mhm.
Can I move to protect person here?
Yeah, go ahead and roll to protect someone.
God.
Yeah, roll to protect someone because this
Great.
is bad. So either way, someone's getting fucked up.
Great. Bam. Bam.
No.
Bam.
10.
Woo!
Okay.
Nice.
You do help them. You take I think it says you take up to half the damage. Okay, so Amber, instead of the 4 harm you were going to take, you take 2 harm.
Nice.
Fuck.
As Willie, you see it like your kind of chosen senses kind of come to a tingle as you kind of get up. You feel that like kind of adrenaline, like that energy kind of flowing through you, like with this, like when you were fighting the sand monster, and kind of like things slow down just for a second. Bullet time as you see this creature like dashing for Amber, who like turns to run and then looks back at you, and it kind of goes to blindside her. You kind of just immediately
I want to shoot a bolt towards it to disorient.
you shoot a bolt towards it to disorient it, which causes it to get blinded
Yeah.
for a second, and then you kind of like go to like you literally in a singular jump. You see as Willie furiously, you see a look of rage on his face as he jumps towards you and over your head. Just as Willie, you feel him collide against your body as you turn forward, as the claws kind of go through Willie's abdomen, and you're gonna take 1 harm, ignore armor, Willie, and you're gonna take that 2 harm, Amber,
Yep.
as it goes through Willie's body and then stabs into your stomach,
Jesus Christ.
and then it takes off again. Yeah, Willie, what are you doing now?
I would like to, at this point,
I don't know if it's
I don't know. Can I tell how far?
how far away it is. You cut out after you said the word far.
Of course, I'm sick of this. Can I tell how far?
Oh no.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Yeah, it cut out as soon as you said far again.
That's very
Say a
annoying.
different word. Say a different word.
Ground. Far.
Ground.
How?
Oh, it's about 100 feet away.
Okay. I would like to run along Amber at same with our weapons on either side of us, so that they have to come either front. Can
Okay.
I run backwards?
If you want to run backwards and make yourself a target, you can.
Yeah, I'll do that.
I'm going to say that's definitely going to be an act under pressure.
Okay. Oh boy. That's a 9.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to give you the hard choice. Either
okay.
They can if they want to, but then that's going to expose them to the danger if they miss success and don't completely succeed.
Sure.
I mean,
It's up to you.
I will
Barnaby?
try.
Help?
I will.
I mean, I can try and like figure out what you're doing and try and like mirror it.
Sure. I mean, I can just tell you, I want to run backwards so somebody's looking behind us. I want our weapons on either side of us.
All right. I'm gonna try and help out, I guess.
Yep.
You don't have to.
I'm gonna try. If it gets me, it fucking hey!
There we go. Yeah, that definitely works. Okay.
I whistle, and take off forward, with weapon out.
Absolutely, yeah. You whistle, and you start running forward, and y'all take a mad dash, going forward, and you are both able to kind of fend off these attacks that are coming as they are trying to dash past you and to make these hit and runs on you. Barnaby, you have reached the campground entrance. What do you do?
I'm turning around. I'm aiming my my revolver in the direction of the other two. Not like Adam, but like I'm like waiting to see if anything like starts to go for him so I could shoot at it.
Oh yeah, they absolutely do. Go ahead and roll kick some ass.
All right.
Which I know you have a flat in, so this will be entertaining.
Okay, yeah, that's a failure.
Ooh. Yeah, so you go to shoot your gun, and I think you feel something ram you in the side, launching you into the side of one of the log cabin buildings. You're going to take 2 harm as you thud against the side
Okay.
of the building as you kind of fall down. But hey, good news, you're right next to log cabin.
So I'm gonna put my back up against. Let's go.
Or go inside.
Nah.
That's up to you guys. Okay, so you are now up against this log cabin, taking this 2 harm. Willie and Amber, you have reached the campgrounds.
I'm looking for what Willie described from his premonition.
You don't see any of those big gas tanks here, or anything like that, or even the cliff that he was talking about. This just appears to be a campground with some cabins around and a place to set up tents and RVs and stuff.
Do I see a fire pit?
Yeah, there's a big bonfire pit.
I'm gonna make for that, I think.
Okay. Willie?
I will continue running backwards to watch our 6.
Okay.
And if a lightning bolt is the fire pit actively burning or
No.
is it out?
It is out.
If a lightning bolt will light it, I'll shoot a bolt at the pit.
You don't know if it will or not.
Okay, well, I'll give it a shot.
Roll plus weird.
For just flat weird?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
So since this is like a 1 harm's bolt of lightning, it does start a fire, but it is a very small fire, and there's not really a lot of fuel that would make it like set off.
Great. Does it is it large enough that it lights up the area around it?
No, it just starts kind of a small fire in the wood that's in the pit.
Great.
I start taking my jacket off as I'm running to it to use my jacket as kindling.
Okay, yeah. You're I'm gonna have you act under pressure, and I'm gonna have Willie did his thing. Act under pressure, Amber.
Bim. Hello? Do it. Oh,
8.
there it goes.
All right, with an 8. Okay. I think I'm gonna give you the worst outcome here. You are able to put it on the fire, and it does start catching the jacket on fire, but it is burning really slowly. It is spreading very slowly. Like, it is working, but it is slow.
I'd rather give it something to keep the fire going, because I feel like that might be a good chance for us. And just try and guard the fire, I guess.
Okay, and the last thing we're gonna do is Barnaby. What do you do?
I'm keeping my. I'm still gonna keep trying to like keep an eye on the other two. I'm like keeping my gun out. Like I'm looking kind of in the direction that I got hit from, but I'm keeping my back against the wall so that they can't come from behind me.
Okay, so you're gonna try to kick some ass again? Is that what you're trying to do?
Yeah.
All right, roll to kick some ass.
All right. Another failure.
Okay, I think this is narratively great to end on. Actually, you go to put out your gun, and you see one that's just standing in the tree line, kind of straight ahead of you, and you're like, haha, easy shot. And as you're doing straight ahead, you hear it too late as the leaves crunch on the ground next to you, as you feel something grab you by the throat, and you start to scream before it gets cut off. And Willie and Amber, you turn as you see this creature standing still and holding Barnaby in the air. And it looks over at you two, and with its disgusting, like, jaw, its rotting mouth that it has, it smiles at you, and then it disappears with Barnaby. And that's where we're going to end the session.
Oh shit!
Oh
Ooh.
fuck. Oh
Ooh.
fuck.
You hate to
I
see
don't-
it.
I don't want Barnaby to be a Wendigo though. That fucking sucks.
All
Hey,
right.
I have good
I
news.
even did the thing you're not supposed to do near Wendigo. God damn it.
I leveled up from that.
Oh, did you? There you go. Tell
Nice.
us what advancement you choose.
Hell
Let's go ahead and do that.
yes.
Your first level up. You can let me look at your character sheet and I'll say out like what I'm gonna say out loud what it is you can choose from. Bruce. Okay, so improvements. You can do +1 charm to a max of 2, +1 cool to a max of 2, +1 sharp to a max of 3, +1 tough to a max of 2. You can take another crooked move. There's 2 bubbles of that. You can take a move from another playbook. There's 2 bubbles of that. You can gain an ally, one of your old crew, or recover a stash of money from the old days, enough to live without care for a year or 2.
So I think that the best thing for me right now is I think I'm starting to learn how to like handle myself in a fight more often now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take that +1 tough.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Does it automatically do it for you? No, it doesn't.
No, it does not.
Okay. There you go. Yeah. All right. +1 tough. That is good. Especially after those 2 failures.
Yep. Not happening again.
But yeah, we're gonna go to favorite, least favorite, and let everyone get off because I know that you guys are tired.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll start with Sun. What was your favorite and least favorite part of this session? Let me get the music going. I'll do.
Let's see. Favorite, I guess, would have been blustering Hottie, and then like pretty promptly after that getting humbled. You know?
There's a kitten cam
the,
right now, and the cat's dancing. By the way.
Nice.
Um.
The cocky to getting shit on.
Yeah.
Very high. Very high. Cannot have.
Yeah. No, I can imagine that's not fun. That was not fun for Willie.
Yeah. Least favorite would have been not getting my my boisterous intro. My everybody look at me moment.
Oh, you have to tell me that you're doing that in order for that to go off. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah,
No, it's all good.
Yeah,
It's
you
all
have to like if you could say you're doing something. Oh, you're stomping on the ground. Cool. Like stomping on the ground to kind of draw attention. Okay, cool. That's for the help out. You have to let me know you're kind of trying to do the big entrance.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. But that's something to keep in mind because there's going to be some chasing and looking around for Barnaby next session. So that'll definitely come in handy later. Amber.
My favorite was going to see Grandma Wisteria. I love her. I think she's so cool. Either that or getting weapons upgrades, just because I love a funny little guy. I really do. Least favorite, fucking Wendigos in general. Me as like the person outside of this game 100% believes in them and is 100% afraid of them. So like my actual worst nightmare is chased by one of those fuckers. Don't want it, don't like it. But it's very cool, but I am for real scared.
Well, yeah, that's good. This is a horror-based TTRPG. That is kind of the vibe that's supposed to go off. And I love that vibe. I really love that, like, the terror of, like, facing these creatures is actually, like, hitting where it's supposed to. It's like, because everyone was kind of going in like, oh, okay, this will be fine. And then Willie immediately...
The second you were like...
Yep, Willie
the second
immediately
you said
got flipped.
deer horns.
Yep.
I was like, we might be fucked.
Yeah. Yeah, I felt like this was a narrative good direction because Willie was being cocky, and I was like, what's a monster that could easily just wipe that grin off of Willie's face. And I was like, Wendigo.
Right.
But I definitely think it's a narrative good step, like of like danger wise, like of stuff to like to expect in the term of like physically dangerous monsters. I really like it. Nick, Barnaby.
So definitely my favorite part was playing with Arthur.
Andrew,
Is it Andrew?
the rat.
Shit, no, it was Arthur originally.
It was Arthur originally, huh?
I'll change his name.
So it's Arthur the rat. Okay.
Yes, Arthur.
Arthur.
And then my least favorite part, you'd think it'd be getting kidnapped by Wendigo, but no, it's actually getting macro glass in my back. That's uncomfy.
I definitely think my favorite part was the kind of the introduction to the Wendigo sequence of just Willie getting launched to the air and everyone just going, "Oh fuck." It's immediate. Like I just saw like both Cassie's and Nick's face just go, "Oh." And I think that was probably my favorite moment, just because of like, again, it's like the narrative appeal of it all and how it's all happening. I definitely like how this is going and how this campaign is going. I like the synergy between all of you. You all role play together really well, and I'm loving it a lot. That being said, I'm going to thank a few of the music people. Thank you so much, Good Kid Official, for the music we're listening to right now, which is Mimi's Delivery Service Instrumental. Go check them out on their YouTube. They also have their page for licensing stuff if you feel it is necessary. We also listen to some Cold Cinema at some point as well, I believe, in Fraction. So that'll be something we'll put into descriptions of uploads later. Cough, cough, Mike. Thank you so much to just in general, even though we didn't use their music, Ian Fisher over at Tabletop RPG Music. Go check him out at patreon.com/tabletop RPG music. That is patreon.com/tabletop RPG music. Yeah, go check him out. He's really great, especially for all of your more fantastical needs. Thinking of anything else I need to shout out here. Shout out to all of you guys for just being amazing players, for real. Y'all make this really fun to fucking run.
Hee. It's hard not to slip into tack, to be honest.
Oh, that's fair. You've been role playing it for so long.
Yeah.
It's only a matter of time if the murder hobo comes out.
Oh no.
Real.
All right. That being said, thank you to everyone so much for watching. We'll be back next week with session technically 2 because the first one was 0. This is session 1, session 2 of The World's Correction. Hope you all enjoyed. Bye-bye.
Bye,
Bye.
bitches.